Hello, hello, hello. We're gonna get started here in just a moment. I am checking. So right now I am trying to stream to both YouTube horizontal and YouTube shorts. Now, I'm not 100% if the short side is working or not. And it doesn't look. Oh, it is working. Is it? I don't know. We'll go ahead and I'm not sure how to test for YouTube Shorts as to like where it would be on my web on my YouTube channel, but I've set up my platform to test how it would look streaming to YouTube Shorts, and it may or may not be working. I see that. Look here. It is looking like this is the one. If you guys do join me in the chat, definitely say hello. Welcome. Say hello.
Welcome, say hello.
Exactly. Welcome. Say hello. But it is looking like the Hardcore Wild Priest is live.
Hi.
And we are using the vertical. Hey, what's up, Javen? Welcome into the stream. Welcome, welcome, welcome. I feel like it's working. Test. Recordings. Huh. Yeah. It took us a while to get logged in. Oh.
Is the bot up?
The bot should be up. It should be working. If it's not working yet, it'll join the channel soon. Yeah, it just oh, fresh. I'm going through my OBS today. I just updated my OBS. I just re-added some stuff into it. I was going back through my channel, trying to work on my overlays. You can stream on YouTube horizontal.
Wicked.
And you can stream on YouTube Shorts.
Gamble
I'm trying to do
100.
both of them. And let's take a look. Sender44. Hey, welcome to Sender44 on the Twitch side. Welcome into the stream. How are you doing? I hope you're doing well. Hi, I love your games play so much, to be honest. Keep it going. Awesome. Hey, I do appreciate it, by the way. Thank you, thank you. I'm doing a bit of a test stream right now. I was trying to see how I could see if my YouTube Shorts are working, like how to test if Shorts are working live. I just don't know. Like if I click on YouTube Shorts, I don't see it on my phone. And I go to my home page. All I see is the main stream. I only see one live. Yeah, I don't know, honestly. My subscription. And just the upcoming one. Yeah, interesting. It is public. URL. Backup. Copy. Yeah, that's all looking like it's correct. This preview. Okay. If you guys have any specific questions for me, let me know. Right now, I started up my stream. I meant to do it unlisted, but I think it went public, so then I just kind of, I'm playing it off as, hey, we're going public right now. It's not looking like it's working on the short side. Let's stop it. Backtrack clip vertical. Whoops. Stream all vertical output. Okay, so now it's not streaming. Okay, so I only see one live. Oh. I'm gonna get started here in just a minute. I'm just trying to take a look here. I see everybody right there. I see Javen rolled a 22. Okay, so I can see that side, but I don't see this one. Okay, so I'm going to reset this one.
Here are we after a long time.
Hey, what's up, Addy? Welcome into the stream. Yeah, I've been streaming a lot sooner in my day instead of at night, but today's Friday and I'm not waking up too early tomorrow. I just got to do some chores, shopping and stuff around the house tomorrow. So I figured I'd stream it a little bit tonight, see some of the later chatters, you know, some of the oldies in the chat. But I'm just trying to, right now I'm trying to see if I can set up my vertical streaming and my horizontal streaming. So I have the horizontal streaming working just fine, but it seems like the start and stop streaming when the main OBS starts and stops streaming. Okay, so that's it's a good option in the future. So then I can do future. Oh, and my game crashed. Okay, my game crashed. Okay, hold on one second. BRB. Well, that doesn't work either, huh? Be right back. Be right back. Okay, hold on a second. And if I take this one off, that one off, there goes. Record vertical is record. Frame all vertical. I'm just gonna hit it. I don't know how to test for vertical, so we're just gonna go ahead and get started. So sorry about the delay, but we're gonna go ahead and get started in today's stream. We're gonna go ahead and be working on Vilky and Neil's zone. If this is your first time here, do appreciate you guys popping in. We do have some of our oldies in the chat. So welcome into the stream, by the way, Javen and Musical Gamer Addy. You guys have been hanging out in the channel for what seems like 3 or 4 years now. So do appreciate you guys popping in and saying hello. And then on the Twitch side, we did have, where's that? Where'd he go? Oh man, it is so busy over that way. We had Descender44 over on the Twitch side. So I do appreciate the kind words over there as well. It's so difficult with the
I am now
Restream bot.
16.
Oh, you're 16. Nice. Congratulations. You're chugging your way through high school probably right now. Did you guys all check out the Minecraft movie? I know Javen did. So this one should be working now. Connect your stream. Yeah, I don't know. Looks like you're ready. Click here. Oh, I have to click manually to go live? Oh. Maybe that's what I had to do. Maybe I didn't click live on the other one. Okay, so there it is. Now it's working. So now I can go and I see that my boom. Hey, it's working. I am streaming on YouTube Shorts, YouTube Live on the horizontal one. Cool. That's cool. Yeah, I didn't know I could do that, but I figured it out. It only took me about, what, 30 minutes now? Jeez. Okay.
Fantastic!
Fantastic is the word I was looking for. So how is everybody doing today? Let me see if this goes across my other channel as well.
Test.
Doesn't live? Oh. Maybe. Okay, cool. Okie dokie, okie dokie. Get buffed up.
Hey there.
Head and get started. You got any plans for this weekend, guys? Any plans, Javen? Musical gamer Addy or Descent? Okay, so we have reached Gilneas. The very first thing that we're going to be doing here is we're going to be running up and we're going to be picking up a few quests. We should get onward to Ravenshire. We should be getting the Vagrant Supplies,
Be careful.
the Night Owl Nuisance, and supplementing the rations. So check underneath the hut right here.
Something? Have a good one.
And boom, got that quest. Okay, at this point, you can go ahead and begin taking out the wolves that are kind of scattered along the road. You're going to see a few of these. Yeah, cool. Looks good. Looks good. Everything looks good in the chat. We're going to be taking out some of these wolves and getting some dusk pelt meat. So I've been trying to stream earlier in the day. Monday through Friday, my plan is I have a schedule. Every morning I'm getting up roughly about 7. The market, I'm a bit like, I like to invest. So I invest in the stock market. I invest through different ways. I invest in stock market, stocks. I invest through crypto. I invest through real estate. So, but in the morning lately, the markets have been super volatile due to all the changes around the world that's taking place. Mostly focused on what the U.S. is doing, but it's been having a big effect on the markets around the world. So I've been getting a.
How's your leg though, Uncle Brent?
It is good. I'm able to walk. I'm able to. Hey, what's up, Gorilla Fan Man? Welcome into the stream. Welcome in. Welcome in. What's your name? My name is Brent, but I go by Unchallenged on the channel. I have been unchallenged in almost every single game that I play. But yeah, my leg is doing good. It's been a year now since I ruptured my right leg. Had surgery in early 2024. I started walking without my crutches about 4 months after surgery. And then lately, I've been going on a lot more bike rides with my son. And so I'm really pushing my leg and trying to build up my thigh muscle. I had lost, at the time, I probably lost about 8 to 10 inches in like circumference around my thigh and my calf. But my muscle is down to about 4 inches, I think is what, when we were doing measurements, I think it's still off from my left foot by about 4 inches in total diameter. So it's slowly rebuilding, but my right leg was always weak because back in like 2008 or 2000, somewhere around there, while I was in the military, I broke my ankle running on cobblestone, and then I had to have surgery on my right ankle, which caused my right ankle to lose a little bit of its walking capabilities. So my left leg was always just a little bit stronger because of that. And then, you know, the recent slip with my right foot didn't help that situation anymore, because now my right leg basically has a terrible ankle and then a bad knee, you know. But overall, I'm really happy because I can walk. Not being able to walk after walking for such a long time, like it sucked being stuck in my bed. And while it was only 3 months or so that I was kind of like stuck because I was letting my leg heal, it still, you know, it still sucked.
Sorry I can't fully focus on stream, my relative passed away and am in village RN.
Holy cow. Well, I'm sorry to hear that, Musical Gamer Addy. Dang. That's unfortunate. I'm sorry to hear that, Addy. I hope, you know, families got brought together and at least you're kind of hanging out and you're not alone, right? So you got other family members that are with you. So that's good that at least everyone's kind of coming together. But I totally understand that. I totally understand that for sure. But on the YouTube short side, what is up, Gorilla Fan Man? My name is Brent. I've been streaming on YouTube or making content on YouTube since 2013, 2014. But way back when, this channel was called something else. I've been through different names in the past. I went through VB Me Games, where, like, back in the past, I mostly did game engine like programming. What did we just pick up? We picked up Wagon Woes. Okay, we're up the street. We're picking up Wagon Woes, and we're gonna go ahead and continue southwest.
I am traumatized though hearing those cry.
Oh, all the cries and such. Dang. That's understandable. Yeah, it's one of those hard situations. We just witnessed somebody die. Oh, we're gonna witness maybe another death over there. Nah, he's got it. I don't know why people come here. How do you manage to die to a 45 though? As a level 45. Go ahead and be here. Okay, so over here in this little village right here, there should be a crate in the center right here. We're gonna go ahead and pick this quest up. It is for medical supplies for the quest called Vagrant Supplies. Boom, we completed that quest. And okay, we can go ahead and begin heading back north. And we're gonna be taking out some worgens, and also inside of a house we're gonna get a spare wagon wheel for a quest. Yeah, this is the first time I'm streaming to YouTube Shorts. I do see a few viewers out on the YouTube Shorts side, so I'm completely new to YouTube Shorts. I just watched a video on how to do this and put it together and did a little bit of testing. Took me a little bit to kind of get it going, and it is looking like it's working. So if you guys are out there on the YouTube Shorts side, appreciate you guys popping in, saying hello. We are playing Hardcore on Hardcore World of Warcraft. It is a Vanilla Plus server. If you don't know this zone, it's called Gilneas. It's a really cool, you know, if I were to suggest any server, if you enjoy World of Warcraft, this would be the server that I would, you know, recommend, as it's all the flavors of the original Vanilla Classic and then some. Got new zones, new classes. No, not new classes. So new zones, new races you can play. New quests, new starter zones, and all the works. I cannot hit this guy. And they can silence. Interesting. I don't know how often they can silence, but... Rats in the chat. Wow.
How's your son? Once he was grounded, I remember, lol.
He's still grounded. Yeah, my son is still grounded. He got suspended from school the last 2 days. So my kid, man, he is staying he's staying super active, but he gets in trouble often, unfortunately. We're trying to get him to calm down with his little crazy antics, but you know, it's a tough time. He's got a lot of energy. That's why I take him on bike rides all the time. I try and, you know, we do daily workouts where today we did arms. So we did about 10 to 15 minutes of abs. We start off with abs first, and then we started doing some upper body. Today was Friday, so yeah, we did upper body Friday. And, you know, we're just trying to really get all the energy out of him, because that kid is just so full of energy. And kids today, man, it's not like in the past where they didn't have access to TV and the internet. Everything's right in your face these days, where other kids are also influenced by stuff that they watch and see online, and then your kids also watch and see things online, and then just, you know, as kids, I feel like they're a lot different than they were in the past. And French
Hail to the night.
Welcome into the channel. Appreciate the follow. On the
Are
Twitch
you on
side.
Tel Aviv?
Tel Aviv? No, I'm on Notre Dame. I'm on the hardcore server. So Tel Aviv is the PvP server. I am on the Notre Dame one. Let me whack this guy with my wand. Yeah, I couldn't play hardcore on the PvP server, or I would quickly die. But who popped in? It was French Banquet. Are you in Tel Aviv? Yeah. I have like one paladin. I have a paladin on Tel Aviv, but I haven't leveled him in a long time. I started over there. I thought the PvP server would pick up quite a bit, but it just never took off for me. And I ended up deciding, you know what, I'm gonna go ahead and stick with hardcore. And so I've kind of made different series along the way. I've leveled 3 hardcore characters, 1 through 60. I started off with my paladin. It took me three times to get to level 60. I died at level 22. I died at level 59, and then my third paladin finally made it to level 60. And he is leveling right now in like Blackwing Glare content. We've cleared Blackwing Glare. I've cleared AQ20, and we're about midway into AQ40, and done one boss inside the Emerald Sanctum. Oh, this dude. You're not going to be able to get it. Oh. I'm glad he at least, like, backed off. But, yeah, not on Talabeam. And right now we're working on the quest called the Night Owl Nuisance. Nuisance? Nuisance. Oh, and it's Nuisance. Do you play on Telebeam primarily, or do you play on the PvE server at all? I thought that on April Fools, Turtle Isle, like the devs had made an April Fool's joke that they were going to be shutting down Telebeam. I thought that was pretty funny.
I had a character LVL60 on the PvE realm, but I am more interested in PvP, so I just started Telebim.
Oh, okay. I know PvP is still really popular on the PvE server, like the queues. I don't know what the queue populate, like what queues are like on the PvP server, but like if you're open to enjoy open world PvP, like everybody is
1k 3
flagged.
people still growing.
Pop over.
Cancelled my SOD S sub.
Yeah, I never got into SOD, Season of Discovery. Like I never got into it. I couldn't get into it. I watched it and I'll let this other guy go. Yeah, I watched it. I never signed up for it. The last thing that I played that was on the Blizzard end was I played World of Warcraft Classic back in like 2018, and that's what kind of gave me the want to play vanilla. But then I wanted something more, and then at the time I was like, what? How can I get more? And that's when I started like searching for other servers, like other things out there that were out there. And then that's when I ran into Turtle WoW. And Turtle WoW at the time, they hadn't done their class changes.
Yes, Turtle WoW is great.
Yeah, it's great. It's a great platform. It's a great server. So when I first joined the server, back in like 2019, 2020-ish, they didn't have they had just rolled out the class changes, for like the paladin stuff like that, the round 1 class changes, and it was all super fresh, and I was able to level my paladin with the new class changes. I thought it was super cool to have protection paladins that could actually tank. They had a wonky taunt, but hey, they had a taunt that, you know, paladins in vanilla didn't have. And now with the re-release of the new class changes here recently, when they got Hand of Reckoning, and then redid the whole the talent trees for every single class, I believe that that put them at the top. As far as like, there's vanilla, and then there's Turtle WoW, which is like vanilla plus plus. Like you're getting a lot of content on this server by trying it, because it just has so much additional content than from the original. You know, tons of new zones, tons of new quests, tons of new content as far as dungeons and raids and gear. So it's a lot of fun. I got sounds there. And
They are doing better than Blizzard.
Yeah, they're super doing better than Blizzard when it comes to coming up with original content and add it into the game at a pretty quick pace. I forgot when the Burning Crusade came out, but...
Is your son Frank with you, and Ant mean do he share his thoughts and day work?
Is your son Frank with you, and Ant share his thoughts and work with you? Yeah, he's pretty open about what he does. Like, he knows that he's not going to get in trouble by telling us stuff, so he'll come home if he had a rough day. He'll be open to share like what bugged him that day, if somebody picked on him or he did something, because as long as he brings it up to us first, he's not going to get in trouble for it. But if the school calls us and then, you know, we have to hear that we heard his side, which didn't include the full story, and then the school calls and then like they tell us the full story, then he's going to get in trouble. So that's what happened recently. He got in trouble again here recently, where he came home and told us something, and then the school called like the day after, and they told us like a completely new thing, and he ended up getting in trouble here recently. But that was his fault. He wasn't completely open. But yeah, he likes to talk. We like to talk. We're all pumped. Nice. Okay. Ooh, hey, what's your... Okay. Okay, we're heading back, I believe. I think that's the, Yeah, we're heading back here.
Streamer dad his aura the school.
Streamer dad his aura the school. I just want him to do good through school. like I understand school's not perfect. It's meant to teach you to sit still, to listen, to learn, to like repeat information. And it's really tough as like a super active kid to just sit there for hours and hours. But it's a needed task too. You got to be able to be patient, know when to do specific things, and have it all under control. And just control your mouth is the biggest thing. So right now we turned in Vagrant Supplies. We're turning in Night Howl Nuisance. And then we should get the quest called Night Howl Neutralizing. And then underneath the little tent here, we should turn in the quest called Supplementing Rations.
Safe travel.
And there we go. We got those quests turned in. We're going to go back up the house here, or back up to where we were just at in that sort of cavern. And we're going to be doing the quest called the Night Howl Alphas now, which has us killing basically the same mobs we were just killing. This one. There we go. By the way, if you guys are brand new here to the channel, to the stream, I am streaming right now. I'm streaming on YouTube, horizontal, YouTube Shorts, and Twitch. All three at once from my OBS. I thought that was so cool. That's a first for me. First. There should be an alpha. Yep, there's an alpha up there. So I'm going to go ahead and blast the alpha. I think he does a silence. Yeah, he does a silence. That's fine. We're fine. He just does the one silence from what we've seen. We're gonna go ahead and just the one silence. Okay, cool. Oh, this guy does a silence as well. You're saying how? Interesting. Got a rebuff here. Yeah, we're gonna keep moving. We're looking for some alphas. But I won't mind taking the other things out, as everything is a little bit of experience. Now, my Hardcore Priest is leveling slow and steady. That's one of the best game modes you can play on the server, as every 10 levels you get some sort of reward. So every 10 levels you'll
Uncle
get
Brent,
like
guess
bag.
what happened on March 11th, 2025, 8:30 p.m.
8:30 p.m. I was gonna guess you turned 16, as you said you aged. I'm still gonna go with that was your birthday. Or what, April 11th? No, March 11th. What took place in March 11th? I remember March 11th of like 2010. I think there was a tsunami in Japan. Somewhere around there. If you look up tsunamis in Japan, I'm pretty sure in March 11th, 2011, there was a tsunami there. But I couldn't tell you the time. What happened on that date?
Nope, I
Hopefully-
got rejected by my crush, lol.
Aw, it's gonna happen. It's gonna happen a lot. Do not worry about it. You're still young. Crushes come and go. Same thing I told my son, right? Just focus on yourself first, because it's gonna take you a long time to get to the point where I guess I don't want to say like it'll matter, because it's always gonna matter at the time, right? Everybody's gonna have crushes and stuff like that, but there's other things to be focused on at any one time, right? I forgot my exact words I said to him, but my son's pretty well focused on not worrying so much about girls. I mean, he's still young. He's super young, but he doesn't consider trying to prioritize that anytime soon. I'm surprised he didn't silence me there. Boom, and we completed it. Okay. We completed this quest. You can see all of our quests up on the map at the moment. We just completed the night owl neutralizing. We're gonna head back to the camp, and if I could stop getting stuck on that wall, we're going to go ahead and turn night owl neutralizing in. Take a little bit of a... Oh, I thought it was gonna be a shortcut. That's fine. We did our dungeon on the last stream. We completed Gilneas City. I'm probably gonna end up doing it again after I get more of the quests for that dungeon. I would also like to do Zul'Farrak, but probably not in this stream, obviously. This stream, I just want to focus on doing every single quest in this zone, which is what we're going to be doing tonight. I got time. It's only 11:40. I'm gonna try and stream probably to about 2. Neutralizing Howling, we're gonna get that quest turned in. Okay, at this point, we're gonna head south and we're gonna turn in the quest called Wagon Woes. Level 13, Dies in Darkshore. And level 17 dies. Wow, they're getting chewed up today. So we turn in Wagon Woes. We're going to go ahead and pick up Rosewick Worries. Okay, at this point, we're going to go ahead and make our way a little bit around here. There should be a quest, Rods for the Pellers. But we'll get that one later, I'm pretty sure. I think that's up on top of the mountain. Yeah, we'll get that one later. So we're going to go ahead and stick on this road right here.
Hail to the night!
Okay, right as you get to the statue right here on the left-hand side with the sword in his hands, you're going to go ahead and make a right. And you should see a guy on top of the hill. You're going to go ahead and talk to this man. He's going to tell you to be like, hey, I need you to do this quest called The Haunting of Alanton Anderson. And we're going to accept that. Okay, once we got that quest, we're going to continue looping all the way around to a little camp. And in that camp, we're going to go ahead and loot a journal. I believe that when you loot the journal, there's going to be a spawn that spawns as well, but we'll go ahead and check that. I don't have that in my notes. You can do it, little druid. Oh, it's a bro.
Uncle Brent, sorry, but now I have to go. We'll try to hop again in the stream if I got time. TBH, you are my first streamer friend. Thanks for that. Bye.
Hey, take it easy, Addy. I do appreciate you popping in, hanging out. If you can make it, awesome, but I understand you have real life stuff, so yeah, make that a priority, 100%. Okay, we have reached the tiny little camp here. What we're going to do is, I forget if there's something that spawns here or not, but you're going to want to click on this little book right here on the crate. Level 10 just died, no drink, mate. And nothing spawned. Perfect. Okay, nothing happened. At this point, we are going to head west. Directly west across the water, there's going to be a tavern over here on the right-hand side. You're just going to make your way across the little log here that's been dropped for you. They know they know you're coming, so they made you a grand entrance. Okay, we're going to go ahead and head into this tavern, and in front of you there should be a quest turn in somewhere. It might be upstairs. Ah, here he is. Okay. Right now, we're going to go ahead and turn in Rosewick Worries. If you have other quests right now, don't worry about them. If you have stuff in your inventory that you need to sell, then go ahead and talk to the innkeeper and sell the items here that you do not need. So I got some soulbound stuff here that I do not need in my inventory. So I'm going to go ahead and toss all this stuff out that I don't need. There we go. Okay, at this time, you can go ahead and make this in your home as well. So set your hearth there. Now, at this point, I completed the quest in the last stream, the dungeon quest in here, called Ravencross Ambition. So don't do this if you don't need to. Obviously, you probably shouldn't need to if you guys are following along on the guide and you guys are doing the step-by-step process of completing the zone. You're not going to go down here. Go from the tavern all the way east to Ravenshire. I'll go ahead and show you guys here in just a second, but I need to get these quests turned in because normally through my normal playthrough, I wouldn't have these quests. And if I don't turn them in, my game log, my quest log is going to be super full here in a little bit. So I want to make sure that I turn these quests in. And yeah, okay. We're going to go ahead and jump on down here. And on the right hand side, we're going to turn in, oh, you won't turn this in. So Ravencross Ambition. Boom. Okay, turn that quest in. Okay, I'm going to go ahead and I should have turned that quest in too. I should have turned this quest in when I was running by there. Fast way. I mean, it doesn't matter. It's all. Okay. I'm going to go ahead and turn in the Judge and the Phantom quest. Again, that was another quest that I completed in the dungeon. So you may not, you won't have that quest either. Unless you followed my prior steps in Stormwind. Not Stormwind. Unless you also did the dungeon beforehand like me. And had them shared to you or picked them up. Yeah, if you guys have any questions for me, let me know in the chat. Right now we're playing some Turtle WoW. I'm streaming on YouTube Shorts, YouTube Horizontal, and on Twitch. Lately, I've been streaming Monday through Friday in the mornings between 9 to 12 Pacific time. Have been kind of like my normal hours at the moment. If you guys have any specific questions, you guys can always drop them in the chat. And if you guys are watching this on YouTube, I usually have some goodies in the chat, although it looks like if you're watching on Shorts, you may not see it, but if you guys are watching this on the long stream, then in the description down below, you'll see some ways to get like $5 for signing up for Venmo or Cash App. You can get up to $325 for signing up for SoFi Money. It also offers a 3.8% APY on your savings account. And if you sign up for SoFi Investing, you can get $25 for free by depositing $25 in your new investment account. So, yeah, that's some of the goodies. Make your $25, $50. If you don't want to invest, you could always withdraw it. But oh, this is gonna be a 5. This is gonna be a death. They didn't do the deranged ancients, so that whole group is about to die. We're about to witness. Oh, you might not even see it, but the end of that party. End of party is what they're saying in chat. Don't do what I'm doing right now. You don't have to do this way. I'm only going this way because I'm turning the quest up here. If you're like, man, that's a long ways up this weird direction. Where are you going? I thought it was interesting. Like, this is a really tough path to find on your own. And unless you have the add-on that shows you where this quest was. When this zone originally became released, nobody found this area. The only reason you find this area is because you have the quest. Ooh, this one sells for 3 gold. Gold. Okay, we're done here. Got hiccups. Midway talking, I get hiccuped.
Outstanding!
Many people died there. Now I can do this on hardcore Turtle WoW because all damage is capped at 10% of my max life. Don't do this on normal hardcore. Don't do it on the normal hardcore. Normal hardcore, man, you get killed off by heights. Like the second death. You die to elevators, you die to fall damage, you can get griefed. Turtle WoW fixed all that. No more griefing. No more dying to elevators, falling off lifts, flipping off the world. Is that a paladin? Hunter. Quick shots. Oh, okay. Okay, so we're back on the normal thing right now. From Ravenshire, the little tavern, you would have followed this road east. At this intersection, you would have continued going down south, which is what we're going to do. Next. If you guys are watching this, oh, messed up. I like this guy's name. His name is Look in My Eyes. Look in my eyes before I freeze you. Okay, we have arrived at Ravenshire. There's a couple things that we need to do. Don't I have this quest that I should have? Oh, I never picked it up. I never picked it up. I was supposed to pick up a quest in Theramore. When we flew up from Gadget Sand into Theramore, there's a quest right here called what is it called? The Brigade is Coming Home. You would have turned it in right here. You would have turned in The Brigade is Coming Home, and you would have picked up Brock Ogre.
See you later.
And you pick up the Staff of Shinban.
Have a good one.
Okay, and at this point, once we got those 2 quests picked up, don't worry about anything else at the moment. Just head up into these mountains back here. And we're going to be taking out some ogres. Shreks.
By the light of the moon.
Level 20 misery rats. Don't be so I butchered that spelling. That mithril iron. Okay, so in this cave back here, well, we want this guy to spawn. Oh, there's mithril back here. We're gonna want to take out this one guy back here. So if we can get him without ads, awesome. So you want to be back here in this kind of area if nobody's here. Okay, you want to kill the stuff as it respawns quickly, because you don't want to fight the main boss with an ad. I believe that the little guy that's here spawns here. I think it's level 48. I think it's the same level as you, but we'll go ahead and hang out kind of in this area. I was hoping there'd be more spawns. Oh, there's one. I'll come back. Oh, yeah, we're respawning. Okay, so we're gonna take out these ogres. We're gonna get 20 of their heads. So for the most part, we're gonna hang out right in front of here. One thing I didn't see. Oh, okay, it shows up on my screen. You can see the my life, player life. Okay. guy's selling the Hellslayer Battle Axe. 66 attack power when you're fighting the undead, which doesn't happen at all unless you're in the dungeon, really, or in Darkshire. Oh, there's one. Chain Lake. Chain Lightning. Yeah, I don't want to go inside the cave yet. Oh, we got that guy right here. That's not the main guy, but he would be a shaman, which would be assisting the main guy back there. We're gonna pull him out of there. Gonna go ahead and line aside him, and then attack. Go. And see, there's another shaman back there, so we're gonna attack him with the dot, pull him out of there. And there's Sibian with the 4 eyes. He's level 45. Okay. There's 45. I thought it was a little bit harder. But if you don't take out these shaman before he respawns, you'll have to fight him and the 2 shamans on the side. So they'll all pull together. So in this case, he's doing a pyroblast. We're going to go ahead and line aside it. Go for that pyroblast. He's going to load up his pyroblast again. We'll hit him with the 2 smites, line aside him. And we might be able to finish him. And there it is. And we got the staff. Okay. At this point, now we just have to finish up Rawlock Ogre Bounty. You can go ahead if you're hardcore, you don't want to go into caves, you don't like caves, you guys can go around the outside and just kind of do a big old circle. Ah, man, I was hoping that nobody would want to go in here. But usually, like, the caves are a little bit, you know, populated where you can actually get some stuff. These guys are ogres or smashers. I'm not worried too much about these guys. You should be higher level than I am at this point. I'm level 48. I have slow and steady, so I get 50% less experience from killing mobs. So you guys should be in a better position than I am when you're here. Oh.
Yeah, that's how you do it.
Okay. Ooh. Yeah, that's the other one here. All you, man, you got this. I believe in you. Okay, we're gonna go run around. We're looking for some ogres. He's not hardcore. There. Reese is getting better, like that instant kill with the smite. That's getting pretty nice. Getting pretty good. If you guys are joining me on this short side, would appreciate if you guys, you know, pop in, say hello, ask a question if you guys have a specific question, Right now, we are streaming some Hardcore World of Warcraft in the zone called Gilneas. It may not look familiar, as it's kind of a new addition to a Turtle WoW, but it is a very nice zone. Tons of quests for the Alliance, not a whole lot for the Horde. The Horde have a little base up here, which they have some quests within the zone, but the Alliance control the majority of the quests in this area. No respawns, yeah. All the good actors are playing hardcore. No one dying for. Not Sylvester Stallone. Rambo. I'm thinking. I thought Rambo was Sylvester Stallone. Real Rambo is Arnold. Oh. Or Charlie. What's the other guy's name? What's Charlie's? Not Charlie. Charlie. Think of the name. How's that? Yeah, this new smite spec is nice. And it's going to be super nice, like at 60, you start getting quite a bit pieces of crit. You start stacking some crit. Like these instant smites are going to be really nice. Hold on, what's going on in chat? Avoid dungeons makes it easy. Dude, you don't have to avoid dungeons. But now if I do join the because I'm done. Anyway, see, any gentleman willing to give you. We are battle-hardened warriors on the edge of death on a daily basis. Ulda isn't really dirty though. Yeah, of all dungeons that I dislike the most, I would say that Nomer is in my top, top tier, and then the second dungeon that I hate the most is Ulduan, because of the level range differences. In the beginning of the dungeon, it starts off like early 40s. By the end of the dungeon, like the boss is like 48, 49. So if you're going in there 48, 49, you're not going to get experience for mobs that are 40, 42 early on in the dungeon. So you're going to be doing half the dungeon unless you skip it. But on the hardcore side, you don't ever go in there at low level. So. Oh, he's a hardcore player. We just need one more head. Go ahead. Do a quick look around. I don't see anything. That's it. Thank you so much. Hey, level 36 dead. Died. F's. Huh. F's is dead. Now he's lost forever. Aw, he was just chatting in the chat too. Whoops. Remember me. We're gonna go ahead. And we're gonna go ahead and make our way back to the town. Back to the town. To check if there's a river down there, but we're good. Oop. Okay, we're back at the town right now. We're gonna go ahead and turn in. Watch out for that wolf. Watch out for that wolf. Ba-dum-bum. Wolf. Okay, here we're gonna go ahead and return in the staff to Shaban. See if this guy gets attacked in town. Oh, it doesn't look like it. These guards are none the wiser. And we're gonna go ahead and turn in the quest called Frolic Ogre Bounty. Turn that quest in. Good job. At that point, we're gonna go ahead and the center of town, next to this monument, in the backside there should be a quest called Securing Gilneas Part 1. So Securing Gilneas 1. Accept that quest. And then from here, you're going to go straight up north into the town hall. Inside of the town hall, you're going to skip a quest called Font Arcana because that is a Badlands quest. So here, this one right here. This one takes place in the Badlands. Right there. You're going to go down to the Badlands, kill some blue dragons. We never did that. So we're going to go ahead, turn in onward to Ravenshire, which we got at the beginning of the zone. And then over here on the right hand side, we're going to pick up 2 quests. We're going to get Ravenwood Keep.
See you around.
We're going to get the Rebellion.
Be careful.
And then we're going to talk to him. So tell me about your situation. Tell me about your beliefs on what is happening in the city. And then we complete the quest and we're going to turn in the Rebellion. Okay, on the right hand side, we're going to go ahead and accept Signet of
Hail
Thurling,
to the night!
the wolf against the sheep, and if you are going to do the dungeon, which actually is decent, and you get some decent stuff here. It's greens, but you're going to get a blue stuff at the very end. But you can do this quest as well. So we're going to be looking in the chat. Right now, we're not going to be picking up the D to Ravenshire because it's a dungeon quest. But just be on the lookout if you do see a dungeon group for Gilneas City. That's where we can get one of the quests. So make a mental note and then run out the door. Okay, we're going to head to the east by the docks. You can see the flight guy or the quest guy right there. So you can make your way this way. And over here by the docks, we're going to go ahead and pick up a quest called the Sprite Crest Incursions. I can't the word. Whoops, click the word. And welcome into the stream, Esner. Welcome in, welcome in. You guys are hanging out. I do appreciate it. Lurk away, lurk away. If you guys have a question or comment, you guys can say at any time. Hanging out, playing some. I was gonna say Minecraft. Playing some World of Warcraft. I got Minecraft on my mind. So, at this point, we got all the quests for the time being. Our quest log is pretty full. We got 16 quests in our quest log. So at this point, we're going to go ahead and head south. Now, this part, you have to be very careful. Let's go ahead and see if we can get a group, potentially. Plus or minus 48, looking for Ravenwood Keep. I don't know if I could solo this quest on my own, but we're gonna see We can do the outside portion. We're gonna estimate, you know, see how good it is. If we can do it, if we can't do it, try and get a group. But it's an elite quest. So we're gonna make our way across the bridge. And we're gonna take out these ghosts right here. They're a ghost. So I might be able to shackle them in between our combat. My keybinds around. So I might be able, I don't know if I could fear them. All we're gonna do is go ahead and clear a bunch of these guys on the way up here. We're gonna be working on the quest called the Ravenwood Keep. And then if we can get a group for these elites, then we can. Otherwise, if we can't, we might not be able to do. We'll see. There might be other players up here as well. Getting cursed console here. Look at all these curses. Oh, there he is right there. He has 4,000 life. I honestly... Oh, shoot. I was going to open up on him, but I have low life. I don't know if I can take him out or not. Welcome into the stream, Jessica on the Twitch side. Appreciate you guys joining in. If you guys have any comments or questions for me, let me know. As a paladin, I don't remember if I killed them on solo or not. I'm gonna go ahead and just chill for a little bit, let my mana regen. Level 14 dies in Westfall. Bum, bum, bum. What? You go ahead and do Shadow Wars. Shadow Word. Shadow Word for this. Might help me a little bit. I'm gonna go ahead and be keeping an eye out on the chat and see if anybody out there. Yeah, I'll go ahead and take him out. Around. I don't have any food that increases my stamina. Okie-doke. Headphones hurt my ear. Nice hit. That was 612 damage. Another 606 smite. I can see him right there padding around. He's got 4,000 life. I feel like we should be able to beat him. I'm gonna go ahead and open up with Shackle just to test out if I can do it or not. Okay, Shackle's a good. Oh, he is shackable. Are you feared? Yeah, he's immune to fear. Okay, so he is immune to fear. I'm gonna go ahead. Yes. Oh, wrong one. Run this way. Okay, we're re-backling him. Go ahead and get some distance here. Get max distance and open back up. Wait. Power word shield real quick. I'm gonna wait for my weakened soul to kind of come down just a little bit while I regen. We got time. And then we're gonna go ahead and open up on this guy once again. Bam! Holy fire crit, 625. I like it. Okay, well, I was getting a little bit scared there because he was an elite, but we did manage to take him out. He's level 44. It's tough sometimes, right? I don't know, with priest, it's kind of chancy. Can I take out a guy that I can't fear? Luckily, I could shackle him, so I could kind of reset my fight if I needed to. But how many thick letters do I have? I have Undying 4 has. Let me check in my bank real quick. Uh, 61 on me. So the other elite is upstairs in here on the top floor. He's level 46. He's two. So let's go /target, urgent. He's level 46. He's got 52,200 life. And he has a, what's it? He has a stun, like a paladin stun, I'm pretty sure. So I don't know. I'm pretty sure we could probably do him. Take him out, but we'll try. If I don't give it the old try,
Wicked.
it would be not too good. It's just having an escape route is the next thing too. How many people I would aggro here? Looks like just the one on the left. Okay. Why does trading change when you get white items? Jeez. Died. Level 22 died to the forest. A harvest. I'm gonna go ahead and save my inner focus. Oh, I got 2. And I got like no mana. We're gonna go ahead and take out at least 1 for now. And I'm gonna go ahead and just spawn this guy down for a minute. I should just use the potion just over with. Power word shield, open up with this. Being as a mage or as a priest is like, oh, can't do much. I can finish this guy off now with the might, but there we go. He's down. Go ahead and drink. I do have some Dwarven Mild actually. I'm gonna go ahead and eat some of that. It only recovers 552 of my health. But hey, it's better than nothing. Better than nothing that I have. stuff I have in my bags. Got some wizard's oil. That could be kind of beneficial too. Got this as well. Okay. I'm going to buff myself up during this encounter a little bit more than I normally would. Oh, I also don't have my trinkets on. We're going to put our nifty stopwatch on. That's going to give us a nice boost we can use in combination with our potion. Going. Nothing right. Clear left. Got 2 over there. I'm gonna go ahead and just clear this area here. I don't want anything in this area. Why would I target the rat? I never hit tab. Why would you target the rat? That is so weird. Oh, there's 3. There's 3 of them. I left combat. I thought the rat would trigger something. But there's 3 of them. I'm gonna hit this guy and run out. I don't know how many are gonna come with me, like 2 or 3. Like just 2. Okay, this paladin's gonna... Oh, he's here. Oh, he's coming. The paladin needs this quest as well. Plus, he wanted to buy some thick leather. He wanted to buy 20 of these thick leather. I'll wait for this guy. He wants to do this quest as well, so I'll keep doing... Oh, I've actually completed all this stuff on the outside. Damn. This. We'll go ahead and drink. I think that elite spawns here. No, it looks like he spawns back there. The other way. Chat's going weird. They're talking about cake, soda, fizz pop, fizzy water. Soda's terrible for you, but hardcore WoW is worse. Kombucha, carbonated pine tea. Interesting chat going on tonight. Okay, so that thing's respawning. So there he is right there. Okay, so he's coming back. Am I not the party leader? Oh, he's party leader. Oh, he's right here. He's protection too, right? He's got that, we did a lot of damage to good zap. Wow, you hit like a trade. Yeah, disc priest is nice. The amount of damage output that I do as disc is very nice. And compared to like shadow, you're relying a lot of your times like on Shadow Word Pain. Mind Blast has that stinking 8-second cooldown. It's so bad. Yes, Smite is nice. Might be nice. Oh, got one behind me. Oh, I thought I saw one spawn behind me. Oh. "17 priest dies in Westfall." Yes. Oh, yeah, this guy's gonna have the. Choose fine. When these guys begin to respawn now. I mean, with paladins, they're not bad. He's sure he'll keep himself awake while busting down. And we'll fade here. Just to make it knocked off. Bam! Completed the quest. Oh, is there another way up there? Yeah. Any recruiting officers online? I think there's always somebody. Yeah, there's 4.
Excellent.
Pretty sure. Pretty sure my main can invite though. How could try be? So where are we going to go next? Okay, so we've completed the Ravenwood Keep. We're gonna head into Sprite Quest Inquisition. It doesn't show up on my map, but there we go. We popped it, and it shows up on the map now. Gonna head south into... Okay. Oh. Whoops, it is. I'm gonna go ahead and recycle him. I don't know if he's in combat with them, but I just want to give him a warning that, hey, he's after me, so that's fine. That better not die. We just did the hardest part of that place. There we go, leaving combat case. Okay, cool. Okay, we're gonna be heading south to complete the Sprite Crest incursions. There we go. Okay. Why is this so difficult? Because it's like 12:30 at night. Ah, level 14 dies. Okay, we're gonna head down south across the bridge, made our way down south. Right now, we're gonna go ahead and be taking out a whole bunch of Nagas. These Sprite Crest guys, we gotta take out and collect 16 of their scales. So you can do any of them. The physical guys actually do quite a bit of damage. You'll notice you get hit pretty hard. I forget these casters. You can usually line of sight them. So like for example, this guy here, you can open almond him, and then when he starts casting, you can go to the left and go pillar him. You know, sometimes like he's gonna run for me. Don't shoot for this guy because you may not even fly.
Hail to the knight.
Hail to the king. Rats. I've resisted that hit. I was right. Overpowered and strong. Okay, so yeah, all we're gonna do down here is just take out these guys right here. They're pretty easy for the most part. Like if you're a hunter, warlock, these guys should be pretty chewy. If you're a mage, priest, right, they're okay. If you're a rogue warrior, it might be more difficult as these guys, you know, they do physical damage. You can't heal from their attacks in between battle. Plus, I think they have that bleed and knockback from what I saw, right? So if they got that snare, which slows you down by 50%. I thought they had a... Well, maybe not.
Yaman!
Yaman! Okay, so they do. I'm gonna go ahead and let my mana kind of regen here just 6 up until I get about 3 seconds, and then open. Zap that. We got some cloth shoulders. Boom. New transmog acquired. Equipping stuff just for transmog. Add it to my collection. Oh, Grandpappy. I don't know if I could get this guy without pulling the one in the back. Nope, we're good. We're good. Quite a bit of damage right there. Willing to buy thorium bar. 2 stacks, 5 gold a stack. Welcome into the stream in David's Mine. Welcome in, welcome in. We got a few lurkers out there. Appreciate the lurkers. If you guys have any specific comments or questions, you guys can let me know in the chat. Right now, we're just kind of chilling. We're playing some hardcore WoW, leveling our priest. Just chewing down some of these, trying to get some scales. We did take out some elites, so we were able to manage to do an elite quest. I did take out the first elite by myself. I'm pretty sure I probably could have taken out the second one, right? I was kind of working my way up in there. Oh, he joined the guild now. Sweet. You look familiar. So this hill is not the object that'll, what's it called? The line of sight object, right?
Yeah.
All this stuff's beginning to respawn back here. Fun time. I haven't feared somebody in a while. Sometimes it's just nice to know that you can fear people. People fear you. Oh, level 29 just died. Not the other guy. Oh no. Incoming, the other guy. Bro, I was just there. Dang, level 29 died to... It doesn't even show me on this thing. He died in the Western Strand. I don't know where that's at. At 29, I feel like that's South Shore. Two other guy. Oh, he's not even online anymore. He died and logged off. This guy's buying thorium bars for 5 gold a stack. And oh, we need one more. There. Last one, buddy. Last one. Nice, nice. Back-to-back crits. That's nice. Like 1100 damage, boom, in just a couple smacks. Okay, that quest is now complete. We're gonna go ahead and make our way back to Ravenshire, up north, near the flight path, you know, by the shore, by the docks. We're gonna go ahead and turn in the quest called Sprite Crest Incursions, and then get Sprite Crest versions. So first we had the incursion, now we have the decursion. Making our way up south. Look at this zone. We are chewing through it. I tell you what, we're going to be level 49 soon. 49. Then what? 50? Oh, level 9. Level 10 death. Oh, level 10 died, followed right behind by level 19 to a level 50. 19 versus 50. Oh. Who is Margo? Where the heck? Close one? Close. Okay, we're gonna go ahead and turn this quest in and pick up, as we said, the versions. Okay, at this point, we're gonna go ahead into the town hall as well and turn in Ravenwood Keep. Hopefully, you guys were able to complete that quest. I know it can be a pretty challenging one, but usually there's somebody out there that's able to help you. By this time, you should be probably around like 48, 50. So use your controls, use your potions, use your cooldowns, use what you have available. Get a party if you need to, and you should be able to knock it out. This is going to just be a quest. Nice turn in. I'm gonna get a ring. Not gonna be the best ring. I really wish it was stamina and intellect. That 10 intellect. I don't know if I want to put it on or not put it on, but okay. Got a lot of stuff, and that's okay. Okay, we're gonna head back down south to where we were taking out those Nagas, and there was that special named one that was all sitting by him, lone himself in that gazebo area. We're gonna go back down there and talk to him real quick. We're gonna ask him if he wants to save 50% or more on his car insurance, or 20% more on taxes by signing up for TurboTax. Okay, so right over here in this gazebo looking thing, there should be a Naga that appears. There's probably going to be one here. But there we go. He is level 47. We're just going to go ahead and swim over to him. We're going to ask him if he has seen any cool stuff lately. Bam, look at that. Nice open. Open with a... Oh, I can be... Got me in that stun. What's this do? Healing effects reduced by 50%. Hey, yo. Where are you? Luckily, his freaking hit chance is terrible. Miss me. There we go. Last hit. Oh, he's got me stunned. When you're stunned, you can't dodge, you can't block. You know what? You're gonna die to my wand. Boop. Okay, that quest is complete. Okay, so we finished that one. We're not gonna head back to the town yet. We're gonna be making our way on the road. So make your way up north to the road. I can't mount because I'm in the water. My tippity toes were touching the water, so I couldn't get up on my gigantic turtle mount. Okay, we're going to be heading up to the road, just kind of up north, and then we're going to be cutting across. Right there. We're going to be taking out some worgans. Taking out some... And while we're traveling, I'm going to go ahead and stand. I've been sitting probably for the last hour and then some. Okay, wolf right there. My legs. Okay. Nice to be able to stand, stretch your legs out. Druid. Okay, we're going to be making our way up this road. What we're looking for is that statue, but this time it's going to be on the... Oh, we're not going to the statue, huh? We're going to that Crossroads. Level 19 dies to a Murloc. Murloc takes ×2. Murlocs are evolving. Okay, we've reached this little area. We're going to go ahead and take out the Bloodclaw Worgens for the quest called Securing Gilneas, Part 1. Where is the Ashenvale entrance to SM? ST. What is that? Over Stone Talon Mountain? Oh. Tunnel's always in the spot. Ellen, your path. 4273. Southwest of the lake. I am seeking the Seeker of Truth. Richard Rao is the wizard. First war wizard born in 10,000. Hey, there goes that guy again. Five out of 10. I wish Worgens were a playable class. Like, they get added later in the expansions, but I really liked Worgens. When I first saw them for the very first time when I was playing WoW back in like 2005, and I went into Silverpine Forest and I got killed by those like level 24 Argruel, whatever they're called. Those things were nasty looking. Like, if it was something I wouldn't want to, you know, come upon in the woods, it would definitely be a werewolf or a worgen, like something like this. Like vampires are one thing, but they're humanoids. They still look like mostly humanoid figures. Werewolves, on the other hand, like these gigantic humanoid beasts with fur, huge gigantic teeth, snarling with red eyes. Plus there's rules, right? I don't think werewolves have rules they gotta follow. Chilling and killing. We need 3 more pelts. Nobody parks there. That mage is running away from that Worgen. So we're gonna get this guy and then that guy. And that should be our 10. You don't want to be here when there's a lot of people here.
You disc or holy?
You disc or holy? I am leveling as disc. I'm leveling as Disc. So my spec right now, when I was leveling up, I think I chose to level Disc right off the bat. So I made my Priest, I'm pretty sure, after the class changes came out. So I did Wand Specialization, and then I went Spirit Tap, because by level 10, I already had a Greater Wand at the time. So between the Wand and the Spirit Tap, that basically helped me get to level 20-ish. And then a 20 plus, I started using a lot more what's it called, Holy Fire. Not Holy Fire, I think I had access to Smite at the time. But Discipline is definitely the ways to go. So my talents right now, I got 5 points into Shadow for Spirit Tap. I got 10 points into Holy, basically just to not have that avoid interruptions for my Holy Disc stuff, or just Holy, it looks like, by 70%. 3% more crit. And then I got Divine Fury for the 5-second to reduce cast time on the majority of my spells. And then I'm full Disc on the other stuff now. We have 2 points into the Wand, 3 into Piercing Light for the resist, 6% chance not
so
to be
is Disc a heal spec still, or is it a leveling spec?
It's both. It is a heal spec in the case, like, I can heal well. I have improved Fortitude. I can do Power Word Shields. I guess there's nothing in the tree specifically that boosts my healing, but the fact that I have the good amount, like, heals here. Like, I don't know. When you're leveling, you don't need anything special to heal, right? You could, as long as you're wearing Stamina Intellect gear, you can just heal naturally with your spells. The Divine Fury helps with the constant need of spam healing a lot. Holy Focus helps you out in dungeons if you get hit, if you're that guy getting hit in the background. But Discipline, there's not a lot of stuff out in here that actually benefits you in healing. Most of Disc, I'm going to say, is more offensive. So I'd say Discipline is the leveling spec. Holy's still, like, if you want to heal and that's it, and not really level really quickly, I would probably say Holy's probably it. But Discipline is a really nice leveling spec because you could be really offensive and you could be pretty defensive because it gives you the improved Inner Fire, gives you the improved Power Word Fortitude. Purify and Flames basically boosting your damage by 12% for 10 seconds when you use Holy Fire. Then you have the instant smites after crits with the 20% less mana cost. You are able to buff all your damage by 15% on a 10% basis with the Enlighten, and then you get more intellect spellcasting, so you get a little bit of haster with the mental strength. I'm still working my way down kind of towards Chastise, which is kind of like Scattershot for hunters. Looks like my next level here in a few little bit will be Force of Will. Increases my spell damage and the critical strike chance of your offensive spells by 1%. So Discipline is very much like a offensive, so kind of leveling stuff. So inside of the tavern here, we're gonna go ahead and be picking up. I think that is not the quest I'm looking for. The quest I'm looking for is called, oh here, Foul Hide Pass. Ooh, level 60. F. Need to go hardcore.
So do you like the class better since class changes to or before?
After. Class changes has definitely improved Turtle WoW in a sense that in the past, like, the original class changes were great, but it was only for specific classes. Those specific classes like Paladins were very much improved, where they had a lot of their protection and retribution, or it was mostly protection trees redone. There was some rework in like warriors and stuff like that, but for the most part, it was only specific classes that were mostly affected, and it wasn't really super balanced yet. But recently, with the rebalance of classes, every single class had their talent tree redone, and I feel like it improved every single class across the board. So every single class has pretty much every spec is kind of viable. in a way. It's useful in some way in the game, right? End game healing, holy is super useful. Leveling, discipline is super useful. Shadow is also very useful for damage. At level 60 plus, their vampiric touch now heals and gives mana back. I'm pretty sure, yeah, you get mana back 1%, so you're able to keep your party healed and mana regeneration with vampiric touch. The improved stuff is just kind of nice, kind of buffed. Yeah, so it heals your party. 20% of your shadow is healing, and then it also regenerates. It looks like mana there as well. I haven't played much shadow yet, so I'm not too big on the information there. But having played my other classes, I have a hardcore level 60 paladin, a hunter, and a druid. I really like the class changes to paladins because paladins no longer have to judge the taunt. They can just use Hand of Justice or Hand of Reckoning. And druids, they got changed. Like, they're able to do really well now on boomkins. You know, boomkins got their mana regeneration fixed, so they're not a pain to
Wait,
deal
are
with.
you the guy I watched level the druid on YouTube Hardcore Guide series?
Probably. Maybe. My druid's called Undying 3, so that could have been him. That is funny, yeah. I've made series on every playthrough. So my 1 through 60 paladin, my druid, and my hunter, they're all on YouTube here. Yep. We're gonna go ahead and what do I have extra? I don't have much. Okay, so the only quests that we
I
picked
think
up
you
here,
went Inferno on the druid, no?
yeah, all my classes, all my characters are Inferno. My paladin is Blackwing layer geared, like he has full tier 1, some tier 2. My hunter is tier 1, and my druid is he's working on his bestest lot. I don't play my druid a whole lot. Once he hit level 60, I'm just I got him attuned for Molten Core, and I think Blackwing layer, but I just haven't geared him out, right? Once you have so many classes, you can't play them all. You kind of just have like your mains. But right now, my main goal was to basically level every character.
To the night.
Every class I want to get 1 through 60 on hardcore of every different race. So every race is gonna have a little bit different. Okay, so what are we doing? We're heading out the door, and we're gonna go west.
Okay, this is the slow and steady priest you were leveling if I remember correctly.
Yes, yep. I stopped streaming for a long time. Yeah, I am doing the slow and steady, and kind of going at it. Yeah, I haven't live streamed in a long time. I used to live stream from like 2020 up until 2023, or maybe it's like 2021 till 2023, and then at the very end of 2023, I fell down and ruptured my leg, so I wasn't able to walk for a few months, and then I had crutches, and then I just stopped streaming basically for a year and a half as I kind of recovered and got into different things. And here recently I started streaming again just a couple weeks ago. I started streaming every week at least once or twice, and this week here I've actually streamed now Monday through Friday. I streamed every day, just trying different things. So, but yep, we're back into the priest series, getting to level 60 on hardcore. It has been a while. There's a lot of mithril here. I'm gonna go ahead and take some time to mine this because it's still orange to me. So, how long have you been playing on Short WoW?
So I would always die on hardcore mode, but following your guide I am now level 45 on my warrior, also in Gilnea's zone, so thank you.
Oh, nice. Awesome. Congrats. Yeah, it's so much easier. Just, I like doing the guided playthroughs, and I always like to follow. I have my own kind of like written guide that I have notes on and follow along on. And then it just makes it easier to know where to go, what to do, and kind of watch someone as you're kind of playing it too. Kind of going step by step. It just makes it a lot easier as well. Hey, congratulations on 45. Almost to 60 now. Are you going to go for Immortal, or are you going to go for Inferno? A little bit of level. Level 20. No. But, yeah, I leveled both Horde and Alliance that way. If anybody was watching my channel, they would have, you know, if they want to.
Thanks on my 6th hardcore tune going for Immortal Hell no to Inferno.
Yeah, Inferno is a different beast, for sure.
But the farthest I've ever made it.
Yeah, that's good. It's fun. It's exciting. I like playing hardcore. I've always played hardcore in every single game that I played. Growing up as a teenager, my first like introduction to hardcore gaming was on Diablo 2. So I played Diablo 2 hardcore back in like prior to Lord of Destruction, and then Lord of Destruction came out. I made a hardcore character on that. Then so I played hardcore in Diablo 2, Diablo 3. I played hardcore Minecraft, and then started playing some hardcore World of Warcraft, and you know, just the hardcore mode is just fun. It adds a different challenge element to the gameplay. Everything is more exciting when you can die in one life. It's down there. Okay, I'm not gonna go down. There's a bunch of mithril here. Look at all this mithril in this area. It's all down in that area down there. If I was on my paladin, I'd probably go get it, but I'm gonna go ahead. Yeah, there's still a lot of mithril up in this area. But congratulations on 45. What level? You said it was a. What class is it? Post what class it was? Oh, warrior. Okay, yeah, that's a tough class to level.
Undead Warrior.
Yeah, warriors are tough to level. But that's going to be my next challenge. Either I'm going to level a warrior or I'm going to level a rogue. That's going to be on my next. My first 60 was a paladin, so it's physical. My second 60 was a hunter, so it's ranged. Third hardcore was a druid, which is physical again. And then my fourth is this priest. Oh, I have to go down there. Oh. Okay, guess I'm going down there. I thought I was doing something different. Okay, so we're making our way down into this pit. We have to do a quest here called Signet of Silverlane. Right here. So we are going to be making our way down this path. Picking up some mithril along the way. Take your time through here because if you get there's a lot of stuff down here. How are you enjoying the new class changes? You've probably been on the server for a while, so you knew what it was prior to the class changes and then after the class changes. I know some warriors weren't happy with like the cooldown that was implemented on one of their abilities, but I think everyone's kind of got used to it now. Something right down.
I love the paladin changes, but I don't have any other tunes at max level.
Okay. Yeah, paladin changes are awesome. Fully improved on the leveling experience. Like you're no longer like a heal bot. You can do physical stuff to heal the group. Protection got greatly improved with the change of like Argent Defender. It got changed. They also had the taunt. The Hand of Reckoning got a taunt, which is super nice. Retribution got changed, so it's now a combination with Crusader Strike, Holy Strike as one. You can use Holy Strike to regenerate your mana. You know, you have to use a little bit of brain power now to kind of decide, do I want a Crusader Strike and build up my stacks, or do I want a Holy Strike and regenerate some mana? I haven't played my Paladin on Retribution a whole lot, but I have two level 60 Paladins. I have one level, a hardcore level 60, and then a softcore level 60. But I was just playing on my softcore Paladin the other day, doing some battlegrounds.
But a lot of people were complaining about class changes too on the forums, and some people even quit. I personally think it breathed new life into the game, though. Just wanted your opinion.
Yeah, I enjoy it. I think it did breathe new life into the game. there's some tweaks that I really enjoy. I didn't think they broke anything. I think they made every class a little bit more viable with more specs. So like shamans now have a means of actually using what's it called? What's their elemental? Like what's their elemental spec? Like druids have a good way of regenerating mana when they're elemental with their mana, not mana tide, but they have the swirling orb thing around them. My buddy was leveling an elemental shaman, and he said like he doesn't have any sort of mana issues after level 40 now because of the changes. He really enjoyed the changes. The druids have that mana gem that they have in the boomkin form that helps them regenerate mana between combat now too. So it made a lot of specs that weren't really viable for leveling. So it gave people options. So we have to kill this guy right here, Officer Osmark. And there's a ton of guys around him. So I'm gonna go ahead and see if I can draw this guy here on the right. And if I get 2 guys, that's fine. Oh, I got 3. If I get 2 guys, that's fine, and I get all 3. Okay, that's fine. Go ahead and take out this. As long as I don't get, what's it called? As long as I don't get interrupted. I'm looking for my other ability, but I don't see it here. There we go, he's dead. Let me go ahead and turn this guy around. I'm just gonna power board shield real quick. I don't want to do my, whatever it's called, my desperate prayer, because I can definitely take these guys out. And there we go. I didn't think I would be taking on 3, but it worked out. Let's go ahead and, I think there's Mithril back there. That would have me take out guys to get that. I'm not too worried about that right now. I don't need Mithril outside of just for leveling my stuff. Okay, so we completed Signet of the Silver Lane.
I see people leveling in all kinds of spec now instead of being forced into one spec. I am currently leveling protection on my warrior, which I heard wasn't viable before CC2.
Ah, okay. Leveling protection on the warrior. That's smart. I mean, you can tank every dungeon. It gets you used to the end game too, right? When you level up as like a specific spec, like arms or fury, you kind of miss out on that tanking experience that you should get when you're leveling. So I should have a quest called A Wolf Among Sheep. Okay, we're gonna do that one next. So we should be heading up into the dry mines up here. I'm gonna go ahead and get, there is Mithril along the way on the road, so I'm gonna get that. Yeah, so, oh wait, I got a spam on my possible ban, it says. Ban. Go, banned him. Spammed. Yeah, I haven't played. I am going to be leveling a warrior. I hear Fury is really good for leveling because they have healing. So some people in chat were talking about how like an arms warrior went into a battle and they got dropped down to like 40% life during a battle encounter with an elite or something like that. And then that warrior that was Fury, because Fury has some ability that heals them in their combat, they were able to do that same elite and only lost like, you know, they lost damage, but their healing allowed them to basically stay at only losing 10% of their life versus 60% of their life. Like the battle was a lot less intrusive because of that. And plus I got level 40. You get some really decent swords at 40 as a warrior. You get the sword from RFD from the quest, and you get a sword from called? Scarlet Monastery for the dungeon for the quest. And I think those are viable for both Horde and Alliance. So right now we are making our way up to the Dry Rock Mines. We're gonna have to go inside of some mines all the way back and rescue something. So there's a little bit of patrols back here. Just go ahead and take out stuff along the way. You don't want to get stuck somewhere where, I don't know if these guys run. I'm pretty sure the guys inside the mines run. We'll find out. Right now, nothing's been running. I'm gonna go ahead and get a little bit of mana real quick. But yeah, discipline, if you are leveling priest, discipline is super nice. Like Spirit Tap keeps my mana really nice. Look how much damage you do. Shadow Priest, they burn so much mana because as a Shadow Priest, what do? Like you open up with Mind Blast, you then Shadow Word Pain, and then you Mind Flay. Mind Blast is on an 8-second cooldown. It takes a while to get that constantness right, so you're just Mind Flay and Shadow Word Pain are just kind of dots, and they tick very slowly. Versus like my Smite build right here, I do 400 damage, and then if I get like a crit, I can instant Smite, and it just goes quickly. I just see chunks of their life peeling away. I feel like this is just a funner experience with the Smite. I went Shadow like once, and I was like, no, I don't like it. And then I went back. I have to pay back this guy. Yeah, I owe him 50 gold.
I hear Tel Abyss is growing lately. Would you ever level a tune on the PvP realm?
I played on Telebeam for a short time. I have a paladin on there. When the server first came out, I was like, oh, that's cool. They're gonna have a PvP server. It's gonna be fun. It's gonna be exciting. And I started up a paladin over there, and then it just got, I don't know. The first like day or so I played over there, but I don't know. I like PvP, but in a controlled space, because if you end up getting, I did a lot of damage there. I got a new all-time high of 732 crit on Smite. But I do have a paladin over there. I just don't play on him because when I'm not streaming World of Warcraft, I don't really play it. So at one point I thought about playing over there and like streaming like a PvP 1 to 60, having like killing. Oh, this guy, he snuck by me and stole it. Wow. He's gonna go for that one over there too. That's funny. This place is crazy.
Outstanding.
I'm not a big I'm gonna go ahead and wait a second here. We killed the patrol. There's no more patrols, so I'm gonna go ahead and just wait a second here, and then I'm gonna go slowly inside caves. I want to maintain my mana and go slowly. But yeah, my answer is like, I have considered it. I have a paladin over there, but right now my current goal is to level every class on hardcore on this server. So that's kind of like where I'm currently, my goals at right now. Eventually, once I do have every class on hardcore level to 60, I might change. He's going back out. Yeah, he probably already got. I'm surprised he didn't go for this one. Well, I'm glad he didn't. I'm not seeing anybody, I'm not seeing anybody here run. I'm feeling pretty confident that none of these guys are going to be running away from me and aggroing something else. So that's good. But yeah, if you level the Paladin first, you basically level the best character in the game. Paladins can do everything now. They can do really good raid healing. They can do tank. They can tank dungeons. They can tank raids now.
I might level a priest next after I hit 60 mind, making a turtle WoW healing guide eventually with recommended add-ons.
Let's see, for priest? I mean, I'm probably not going to have too many more priest add-ons that I'll use. But of the add-ons that I use for my leveling, so I might level a priest next after I hit 60. Mine, making a turtle WoW healing guide. Yeah, if I end up going the healing route in raids, I'll definitely do a guide, but I haven't. Like, I think I made a paladin guide for when I leveled 60 on paladin, but that thing is like, it doesn't work anymore for class changes too. That was all pre-class changes. But that's a good idea.
You need something?
So we're gonna go ahead and turn in Wolf against the Sheep into the back of the mine. We're gonna go ahead and pick up one chain at a time. Go ahead and take a little bit of time to drink. We're gonna be fighting our way back out of the mine, beating an enemy outside, getting the key, coming back here and turning this quest in. You want to make sure that you probably have your hearth on cooldown. That you have your hearth up, because once we turn this quest in, we're gonna hearth out of this place. So if it's not up yet, you know, hopefully it has like 10 or 15 minutes left on its cooldown, because we're gonna be ending up running back into here and then turning this quest in and then hearthing out. So let's go ahead and run out of here. Stuff is not yet respawned. Stuff is beginning to respawn. So if you see anything like this respawning, all you're going to want to do is like run up directly on it and fight it on them, because if you fight it from back here, stuff is going to respawn on you back there too. So anytime you're dealing with respawns like this, you kind of want to fight it on top of them. Okay, there's the respawn for the patrol guy. I'm going to go ahead and kill the patrol guy. I'm gonna go ahead and hold off a few seconds because that guy respawned. Okay, now we're good. Yeah, but priests are, I would say priests after a certain level are fun. At the beginning, my priest was not a lot of fun. But I wanted to get it knocked out of the way. I never played a priest in the past, like 1 through 60. But overall, it's been a fun experience. The early portion of the leveling was pretty good. With the wanding was okay, because I could do really good amount of damage and kill stuff like in 2 or 3 hits. When I got 2230, that began to kind of slow down a bit because my wand became pretty weak. 2230, like I was still wanding a bit, but it wasn't like my main priority. Is that the same guy? I don't know. I don't know why rogue stealth everywhere. Oh, this guy, he just killed the guy with the key. I'm gonna go ahead and just take out stuff over here. And then when it respawns, I'll go ahead and get it. And it's now 1:19. I think I've been standing for about an hour. Oops, I'm gonna go ahead and sit down. I don't know how long I've been standing, but 2 holy fires in a row.
I've wanted to make a shadow priest for a while now, but I heard leveling a priest is super boring, lol.
Ha, it is super boring. It is super boring, I will say, but it's been improved. I will say it's been a big improvement over the past. In the past, priests were super boring to level, because you just sat there and wanded the entire time. You would power word shield, you would run in, you'd holy fire smite one time, put a shadow word pain, and then wand. That's not so much the case anymore. My best wand right here is 32.7 damage. That's not really good. So there's not a lot of great wands, but because the spec was improved, right? I have a lot of things that increase my damage. I have the 3% crit, which leans into Syrian Light. So every time I crit, right, I get that 100% chance to get my next smite instant cast, plus cost 20% less mana. So it's a mana saver there for me. Plus, whenever I open up with Holy Fire, I have a 100% chance to get increase all my holy damage going forward by 12%. So all my next smites for the next 12 seconds while I'm killing the guy are all boosted to 12%. So that increases my overall damage output. Plus, I have this other ability. I have an instant crit right there. See that? I have this other ability now that I've gotten called Enlighten. So it brings a party member under your tutelage. Whenever you cast a discipline or holy spell, you have a 10% chance to burn them for 4% of their total health. As holy damage, and it increases your spell damage by 15% for 8 seconds, it says. So I basically increase my damage by sometimes, right there, I have a 15% damage boost on my spells and healing. And then also when I open up with Holy Fire, I get another 12% boost. So you get pretty good boost to your damage. It's not as bad as it used to be, for sure. Nothing can beat like a warlock and hunter on, or even a druid. I'd say hunters, druids, and warlocks probably have the fastest uptime. Hunters and druids, right, because they have pets. They don't have to rely so much on their mana or their own like getting hit in the face and like having to recover a little bit in mana. Hunter, most of their damage is white damage, so as long as they have a strong weapon, which they can buy from vendors up until level 42, they can get the massive bow from the vendor in Stormwind or a bow and be completely fine. I think there's a massive bow. Let me go do /DB massive bow. Boom, right there. Nope, it's not that one. Oh, there's the card. There he is. Get him. It's called massive something, but boom, massive longbow right there. Level 42. You can buy this from the vendor. It's like 6 gold, but at level 40, buying a bow for 22 damage is really good. It's gonna last you from 42 to 50, where you get your Mara bow from the quest just for doing Mara. Cool. Oops, I got a spawn next to me. Shadow Priest for a while now, but I heard Shadows pretty. Yeah, but yeah, and thing is, like, priests were pretty boring. I would say it's still pretty boring, but not as boring as it was in the past. I thought I had another question somewhere, but maybe not. We go pop over here. Above Wayne, welcome into the stream. Lurkers are welcome. If you guys are watching the stream and have any specific questions, let me know. We're about to get hit in the face by this Taskmaster because I didn't see that he's patrolling this way. But I'm going to go ahead and get a little bit of mana before I get hit. Like I got it. But yeah. Discipline Priest, it just feels like I do a lot of damage. It kind of feels a lot like right now I have Searing Light and I have Enlightenment, so I burn this guy half of his health away with that opening shot. I'm a wand. Oop. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and skip this guy on the right. There should be a patrol, that taskmaster. I'm gonna go ahead and wait for him to go about right here. And then open up and pull him. Nice crits, look at those. Nice crits. And level 17 hunter dies. Rippo Roni. I might be able to actually. Yeah, we're just gonna skip a lot of these. We're just gonna run down here. The reason I'm skipping some of these is because I'm not going to be. I'm gonna be Hearthing out of here, so I'm not gonna be re-clearing my way out of here. And these guys don't run. If these guys ran, I'd be a little bit more cautious, but they don't run. Just like this, I'm just gonna run by. I'm gonna get this, so I can't get that true silver. Ew. Oh, I do need to pull in the buy. Do need to buy an elixir of fortitude times 1. Okay, here we are. We're gonna go ahead and turn in one chain at a time. Complete that quest. We're gonna go ahead and pick up O Legend Trail.
Have a good one.
And now, at this point, we can go ahead and hearth. Now, we did set our hearth over to the Stone Moor Tavern, so that is where we're going to go. And boom. And Big Ape Gaming, appreciate the follow. Appreciate that, man.
Open for business.
Appreciate it, appreciate it. We are slowly but surely growing out our Twitch. I started on YouTube and have been slowly moving over to Twitch side. But right now I'm streaming on YouTube horizontal, YouTube Shorts, and on Twitch. So I just got it all kind of going as far as like the shorts going today. Okay, so we've arrived in the tavern. We're going to be making our way to kind of the center of the map and be heading up the mountain. You can kind of see right here.
Turtle is growing and will probably explode when Turtle 2.0 releases, so now is the time to grow your audience.
Yeah, with Unreal Engine, it'll be crazy. Whoops, it is. Yeah, with Turtle 2.0, it'll be an insane. It'll be huge potential for Turtle WoW. I don't know how it'll play out in the end. I enjoy playing this game, so I'll always play on the server itself. But I've been streaming Turtle WoW related content for a long time now. I think my Hardcore Paladin at this point is like a year and a half old or so. So we're gonna go right here on the map. There's gonna be like an unfinished gazebo as you're making your way east. So right here along the map, you're gonna see like this thing right here. You're gonna go ahead and be making your way up this path. Who died? Level 17 to Carver Morrison happened. And this guy leveled. Wow, I haven't seen this guy log on. It was for the longest time. It was like 200 days. This guy, he was like my tank in Wailing Caverns, I'm pretty sure. Okay, so we made our way all the way up here. We're gonna go ahead and outside. We're gonna go ahead and pick up the Vile Mantle, and then run on inside on the left-hand side. We're gonna go ahead and get 2 quests. We're gonna get the Hound and the Hunter, and then sell if you need to sell anything. And then on the right over here, we're gonna go ahead and get level 29F. I don't want to fight that guy. We're gonna pick up the quest, the Rods of Pillars, and then in the back we're gonna turn in 2 quests. So we should have 2 quests to turn in back here. So before we do much, we're gonna turn in the Haunting of Ali Anton up there, and we're gonna accept the Black Waltz. So we're turning in the Haunting of Ali Anderson, and we're picking up the Black Waltz.
How are you?
So we're turning in the Haunting of Ali Anderson, and we're picking up the Black Waltz.
Need something?
And we're turning in the Haunting of Ali Anderson, and we're picking up the Black Waltz. And we're picking up the Black Waltz. And we're turning in the Haunting of Ali Anderson, and we're picking up the Black Waltz. we're turning in the Fallen Ancient and picking up the Serpent Root.
Good day to you.
And we're accepting the Deathly Fetters.
See you later.
And now we have 20 quests in our quest log at this point. Then on the right hand side, we're going to turn in on Legends Trail
You need something?
and get back to the Ravenshire. There we go. Okay, see that. Look at our map right now. Our map has a ton of stuff we're going to be working on. So that is the reasoning why I went and turned in that dungeon quest in the crypts and up north. Because if I had those quests on me, I would not be able to stay, you know, with my guide here. I needed to have all the quests available.
You
'cause we're
prefer
gonna
Horde
get
or
that.
Alliance more, or do you pick based on the race you want to play?
I don't have any preference on Horde or Alliance. I just play on the race that I want to play. But I'm leveling every single race. So I'm leveling every single class, and every class that I'm leveling will have a unique race to it. So that's kind of like my thing. My Paladin was a High Elf. My Druid was a Tauren. My Hunter was a Night Elf. My Priest is a Dwarf. My Mage is going to be a Gnome. My Warrior is going to be an Orc. My Shaman's going to be a Troll. My Warlock's going to be Undead. My Rogue's going to be a Goblin. So it'll be every single race to every single class that's out there. So that's kind of how I play it. And welcome into the stream, Smitty. Welcome in, welcome in. If you guys have any questions or comments, let me know. But we're just kind of chilling and playing. I was hoping to complete the zone in one go, but this zone is...
That's actually dope, dude. I like that idea for the series.
Yeah, just every single class race combo. Nice combination. Okay, so down in this area, we're going to be we're going to be killing bats and wolves. So the wolves down here are stealth. And the bats, you can kind of see the bats kind of land on the ground. We're kind
Glory
of going
to
to
the
be running around this area right
Quel'Thorei.
here. Taking out bats and wolves, and also picking up some serpent root. So there's serpent root along the ground. We're just gonna loot this stuff, turn back around, and we're doing 3 quests right now. Oh no, 2 quests, right? We're doing a vile mantle and serpent root. So a vile mantle. So right there, we're doing a vile mantle, which has us doing the belts and the furs, and then we're doing serpent root. Yeah, I like I like having access to every class and every race. That way, I would have experience in everything. That's kind of been like my initial kind of goal. And I want to have every profession maxed out, you know, with access to them on my alts on the hardcore side. Oh, there's a wolf right here. Your attack. Okay, selling the Hanzo sword. It's good for rogues and...
I used to not like certain races and classes, but I find myself becoming more open-minded as I get older.
Ah, okay. Yeah, I was never like when I first started playing WoW, my very first character was a Tauren Hunter. So Tauren Hunters were probably like the the least played class and race combo because there wasn't really much benefit. But I thought Taurens looked super cool, and I made a Tauren Hunter, and then I leveled my Tauren Hunter at some terrible spec. So I was brand new to the game. I'd never played it before. You know, it was brand new back in 2005. So I leveled a Hunter to level 30 for my very first playthrough. And then I didn't know that respecs were a thing. And I tore up my specs so bad that I was like, okay, I have like 5 points into beast mastery, 7 points into survival, and then I had points into marksmanship, and it was like terrible. People were like, you should roll beast mastery. So I made a new hunter, and I made like an orc hunter, and I leveled that guy. So then I had 2 hunters because I didn't know I could just go talk to a class trainer and unlearn my abilities. That's how bad of a noob I was back then. It was fun times. And then like a week later, my buddy's like, dude, why'd you make another hunter? I was like, I tore up my spec so bad I couldn't fix it. Like, all you had to do is just spend like a gold at the class trainer, and he's coming for me. Oh no, he's okay. Yeah, all you had to do was spend some gold. You could have just reset your talents, but I didn't know all that in the past. Fun times, fun times. I wish I could skin these guys and get the pelts. Like in Feralis, you can skin the Yetis and you get like the prime pristine leather. Can't do that here. Yeah, Gilneas is a pretty casual zone. So you said that your warrior just got into Gilneas. It's not too much for Horde. Like, Horde has a little bit of stuff, but it's nowhere near as much as Alliance. Alliance could spend, we've been here for 2.5 hours. I've been in this zone for 2.5 hours, and I'm probably 50% done with it. I feel like looking at the map, I feel like I'm about 50% of the way through. Look at all these quests here. So there's a lot of content in Gilneas. That's not even including doing the dungeon quests and stuff like that. And I feel like I'm making pretty good time. It's not like hunter level time, but what spec do you play mostly on your paladin? I think you said palette protection.
Protection.
Yeah, protection. Yeah, protection paladins are fun.
I play all tank classes.
All tank classes, so druid. Yeah, druids are a lot of fun on the server. Since you've only leveled paladin, you're leveling a warrior next. You're leveling your warrior
I want
now.
to learn healing next.
Druids are probably the next thing. If you'd want to do a tank class, but still be able to heal.
Druid next.
Yeah, druids are super fun. I had a lot of fun with my druid. They have very little downtime when they play feral, but you could just throw in some intellect and stamina gear, and I healed dungeons as my druid. I leveled as feral 1 to 60 on my druid, but I healed Scarlet Monastery. I think I healed Wailing Caverns. I think I tanked Wailing Caverns too. I think
Glory to the
healed and tanked
Quel'Dorei.
a lot of my way to level 60 on that character. But yeah, druids can do it all. You can be Vectus Feral, tank dungeons, and still heal just by keeping some gear in the bank. That's what I really like about those classes. Like, paladins and druids are just so strong. Man, this place. I felt like I was collecting more that fast. I wish I had like a minor speed boost or something, but even then. Oh, there's one. Even. Put a 5 on both of them. I don't have like a sense of.
I don't have much interest in shamans, but I might level 1 eventually since they can heal and tank now.
Yeah, I saw a super geared shaman. He had 5,000 life unbuffed. It was a Tauren. I was playing on my druid at the time. Yeah. And it was a shaman unbuffed. He had 5,000 health. He had some. Oh, level 39. No. F. 39 dies in Anger Fortress. Oh, he got stuck inside the fortress. That's a tough place. If you don't know the fortress in Badlands and you get cornered in there, you can die. He got cornered inside the Anger Fortress. Poor guy. Yeah, shamans can tank. There's only been one shaman on hardcore that I really like saw tank that was like haphazard. Was a popular guy in the past that tanked a lot on a shaman, but I haven't seen many people actually tank shamans on hardcore side. Everyone dying to shot in the dark, or am I going insane? Nice. We're 1 bar away from level 49. I feel like our progression's kind of been sped up a little bit. Let me slash play. Slash played. I'm at 4 hours at level 48. That's a long time, I feel like. But I am slow and steady. You see this HC death info, right? Shot in the dark. Fallen Shadow Forge here. I'm not seeing that's message. So I have info. Haha, how? I don't know if there's. This is a 40% drop rate. I feel like that's wrong. Feels like I've killed a lot of these guys. It's not 40%. Yeah, that guy didn't even give me loot. This is such. Look at this. I only need 5 of these pelts and furs, but man, their drop rate makes this quest forever. And it's not like I'm having to search a long time for these guys. I mean, I kind of am. I feel like the space in between these guys could definitely be improved. But for the most part, I feel like I'm doing decent. I don't have much downtime. I'm not like a warrior or a rogue.
Yeah.
His new HD character cannot. Where is Ironforge Expert Engineering? He's not in Tinkertown. Outside. New area outside. I thought I would be done with Gilneas.
What would you rate this turtle custom zones out of 10? I think they did a great job on it. Feels like Blizzard made it to me and fits right into the game.
Yeah, I would give Gilneas a solid 10. I would give this zone for the Alliance a solid 10. Because it's very much like if you when I first did this zone, I read the quests. Because when the zone first came out, PF Quest wasn't updated to have any sort of information for the quest or anything. So I was reading through every quest, kind of like reading some of the background. And I like the lore that they added into the you know, the Worgans and the curse and going into Gilneas City and all that stuff. I forgot a lot of it at the time now, but I do like the zone. Of all the custom zone, like there's tons. Like I said, I spent 2.5 hours, almost 3 hours in the zone now. There's a ton of content. There's the new dungeon. I have to scratch my back with this, but it's a great addition to Turtle WoW. I feel like it's one of the best zones that they've added outside of Hyjal. I really like Hyjal as well, but Hyjal's not as hardcore safe to go and run and do by yourself. There was a wolf over here. Where'd you go? So weird. Oh, there you go. Nice smack. What other custom zones are on the map besides Gilneas? Outside of the starter zone, I'm thinking of places. Custom. I would like to see the stuff up here become custom up here. Like there's pieces of continent. Oh, you know what else is good? These ones right here. Not that one. Telebeam. Telebeam is another really good zone. I do like Gilneas better than Telebeam, but Telebeam is another pretty good zone that they've added in. These two islands down here, Giljim and Lapidus Isle, they're pretty good as well. I haven't done those. I think I did those on my Horde playthrough. I think that's the Horde camp. I think the Alliance is Lapidus. Yeah, I think Alliance is Lapidus. You can see I haven't done any of that. That's still a bit ahead of me. So I'm having bad luck on these. What else is custom? So we got Telebeam, Gilneas, Lapidus. Level 10 died, no biggie. What other zones are you? That's the Rogue Island. The Blackstone Island, that's that Rogue starter zone. But that's not like special, unique. That's like I would like if they added something like in Southern Ngoro to go. I know that's AQ down here on the map. I think that would be nice. Also, I would like Uldum to become a raid. I would like Uldum to eventually become some sort of a raid in the future, like a 10-man raid would be really cool. I heard that Grimbatal, I was asking for Grimbatal for the longest time to be turned into a dungeon or raid. It makes more sense for the raid. But it's so cool to see that this is eventually going to become a raid. Another thing I'd like to see become into a raid was Ashera. Over here. So Ashera, I would have liked to have seen that dark portal here turn into some raid for the Temple of Akoran. But I think Ashera should have a lot more than it does currently. So I would love if they redid something. I hear like something came out of the water here. That dark portal got pulled up and it got turned into some sort of raid. But there's already so much content on Turtle WoW, but that would be nice to see. They've recently added Kara 25 man, I think it is. I don't know. I haven't done the new Kara dungeon. They added Kara 10 man. They added the Emerald Sanctum. They added that new Kara dungeon now. And I think there's another raid. They were going to add the Scarlet Crusade and Grimbatal, but it's all in the process still. I think Grimbatal will come out before
They are
Scarlet.
developing that top area of the map for a future patch called Echoes of Kulthalas. It will be specific to the high elf lore mixed with a little bit of troll lore. I can't wait for that 119 patch because I love high elves.
Up here? Above Eastern Plaguelands? You know what level it'll be? They're developing that top area of the map for a future patch called Echoes of Kulthalas. It'll be specific to the high elf lore mixed with a little troll lore. Okay, so up here, I wonder if it'll be a 60 because there is a path. Where's that path? I think there's a path here, right? There's some path that's blocked off and it has a high elf like sitting outside by a log. I remember there. You can get to the cave back there if you like jump over it, from what I remember. So that'd be really cool if they opened that up. I would like to see Turtle WoW add a, because Turtle WoW has that co-alliance and horde, like you can co-play with both of them. I would like to see Turtle WoW add a custom horde and alliance city that, am I done? No. I would like to see like some main city that has auction house, that has banks, that, you know, it's similar to like a goblin town, but it's located
Similar to Dalaran.
yeah, something similar to Dalaran. I'd like to have something like that kind of put in. I think that would be fun. Or like roleplay lore, like not lore, but in Turtle WoW, because everybody can talk to one another, they can group with one another, it just kind of makes sense that, hey, this is a custom zone for both Horde and Alliance. There's like an instance that guilds can enter and it's all custom to the guild that zone's in. Like whatever guild that you're in, you can run in and it'll be custom to that guild. I think that would be pretty cool. But okay, I think I just need one more of these bats. I think I see my last bat over there. I'm gonna run over there and get it. Ah, there's a bat right there. Okay, we should finish our bat quest right after this one. Now that we've completed the Vile Mantle and the Serpent Bloom quest, or whatever it was called, we're going to go ahead and just start killing all these Ferber guys, this is going to go a lot faster because it's just a kill quest. It's just a straight up, oh, I have to collect, but it drops a lot more frequent. Like these guys have 66% drop rate, and there's so much more of them here. This will be a lot faster. But yeah, I would like to see a co-op location.
You plan on raiding the new Upper Karajan 40 raid, or you get more enjoyment from the leveling journey?
I mostly play hardcore, so I don't think Era 40 man is anywhere in my near future.
Strength and honor.
We've cleared Molten Core, Blackwing Lair, AQ20, ZG. We're still halfway through AQ40 on the hardcore side. Back up. So we're still a long ways away from touching Kara on hardcore, and that's where the majority of my classes are. I do have my softcore paladin, but I don't think he's not even in tier gear. My hardcore paladin is more geared than my softcore paladin. So I don't think I'll raid Kara 40 in a long time. Maybe eventually, once I have hit 60 on all my hardcore characters.
What guild are you in?
I'm in Hard Chores. Yeah, I'm in Hard Chores. So we're like the first Inferno guild on the server. A lot of the guild was sitting at 59 before Inferno was a thing, and they just locked their experience and they played hardcore at 59 before Inferno actually hit. And then Inferno hit, I think, in November, December of 2023, and then everybody had to go like through some freaking quest chain. I'm really happy that they changed Inferno now. So it's a lot easier now to hit Inferno. But in the past, it was a pain. You had to do like some 12-step process of doing these high-end dungeons. You were sitting at 59 with your not really good gear on. And you had to basically get a 10-man group to complete this dungeons because it was really dangerous. There's a lot of things that can kill you in Upper Blackrock Spire as a level 59. Or Skullomance, right? That skeleton boss can probably two-shot a lot of 59s. If you're not geared well. I'm gonna go ahead and get mana here. Yeah. Renew and drink. Yeah, this quest is going a lot faster. Right now, we're working on two quests. We're working on Foulhide Pest and Rods of the Pellers. So working on two quests right now. Taking a look at the chat. I haven't seen any groups right now so far, like for ZF or Gilneas City. But if I can get through all of Gilneas here, I'll be really set up to do the Gilneas City quest. Oh,
do you only get fulfillment from hardcore raiding, or would you ever play normal?
I played normal in the past, but when I first started on the server, I couldn't make raids on normal. Like all the times that were raid times, I could just never make any of them. And boom, ding 48, 49. Ding 49. Oh wow, I can't get that. I guess I have to put a point.
Grats.
Grats. Hey, thanks. Ding. 49, 255.
Ding 49, 255.
My hours, 255. Thanks. Yeah, when I first started, like, I could go back and play softcore. I would love to get my paladin geared out on softcore with tier gear that I could roll into like these different specs. but in the past I never had that time to raid. I live on the west coast of the states, and all the raid times would either be super early in the afternoon or super late at night. So I could never make raids. So I was like, okay, I'm just not going to do a lot of raiding. I did do some raids when I could stay up like super late. I think one of the guilds I was in had raids at like 12 midnight for me. So I would play on Friday nights. I'd raid at 12 a.m. to like 2 for like Molten Core. But I couldn't make every single one because sometimes we were out of town or something would show up. So yeah, I didn't get too many. I don't think I have much tier gear on my softcore paladin. But I think if I did complete all the hardcore challenges, I'd probably try gearing up my softcore if I can get into some raids. But I do enjoy softcore, so I definitely get more fulfillment from hardcore raiding than softcore because it's a different thing. My paladin almost died one time on Blackwing Lair. I got cleaved by what's his face name? What's the guy's name at the end of Dark? Blackwing Lair hit Nefarian. So Nefarian on my paladin, I got feared and I was running around and I bubbled and I was fine and I ran back out of the group out of the melee range and was fine. But that second I got hit again with like another fear. And that second fear had me running all the way around. I ran right in front by the main tank and I got cleaved, it hit, and my life dropped to, when I'm raiding, I think I have like 6,000 or 7,000 life. When I saw my life, I had like 134 life left before I lay hands myself and ran out of there. My heart was beating like crazy. You know, anytime you're in any sort of situation where you're getting you're gonna die, you know, you have the potential to die, your heart starts beating super quick. So it was a bit of a rush there. But yeah, I don't know, I've always just played hardcore. I've always had a lot of fun playing on the hardcore side. It's not that I don't enjoy softcore, it's just that I just enjoy hardcore more, I would say. Man, I let my buffs fall off. Man, what the heck? Oh, there's one. Alright, 39. Up at a little bit higher level. One for... Yeah. I need 2 more of these talisman.
Yet I survived with literally 2 HP at level 19 on my warrior and my heart was pounding through my chest.
Right? Yeah, it's that thrill. It's a good thrill. It's fun. Like, it's... I wish I could figure out how to connect like a heart monitor to my computer and then have, when I'm streaming, what's my heart rate at? Because my heart rate right now would be like, oh, like 115, 120. I don't know what my heart rate would be like at the moment. But I feel during certain situations, my heart rate would be pounding like 150, 160, you know, like middle of dungeons, some crazy pull. The tank's about to die, I'm about to die, my heart rate's skyrocketing to 160. We'll just take out this guy. I need 1 more armband. Line of sight. I thought it was going to be line of sight, but it still kept doing the cast. Okay, I'll go with it. Okay, after this quest, we are going to be making our way south to take out the Mistress quest. Did I not get it? Okay, fine, I'll do this. I thought I completed my quest. Your heart really starts pumping when you're about to get destroyed. You're about to die, your heart pumping. Okay, we're gonna head south. We're gonna be doing our second portion of the quest for the Sprite grass decursions. So make your way south through here. There's no spiders. There is a quest in the future that we had to kill spiders, but we don't have that one now. Luckily, people killed everything in this area. So we're going to go ahead and make our way south through here to the shore. You get Inferno, and you get Inferno. Everybody gets Inferno. So right back here inside this cave, there's going to be a mistress, Lena. We're going to go ahead and take her out for this quest. Called the Splight Player. Something. Decursions. Easy peasy quest. Level 22 dies in Duskwood. Wow, they're actually blasting me now. Holy cow. At first they weren't really cutting through my armor, but then started smacking. Boop. Okay, we are done here with the Mistress. We're gonna head back to Ravenshire.
It's interesting cause I thought leveling hardcore on my warrior was difficult at first, but ever since level 30 I feel as long as I don't accidentally pull an elite I1T die.
Yeah, like early on, every class early on is really tough because the main reasoning behind that is you don't have access to your full tool set. Right? You don't have access to all your cool defensive abilities, all your offensive abilities, but after level 30, you have access to at least like rank 1 of everything. So you have cleaves, you have fears, you have your different cooldowns to like lower attack, damage. You can slow people with demoralizing roar and stuff like that, right? You just have a lot more access to your tools, and as long as you're playing your class well, you should use those tools to your advantage. Like, I was doing the Ravenwood quest over here, and I got the guy about 50% through, and then he started kind of chewing through my life, so I just shackled him. And then I reset my fight, I healed myself back up, got that distance, and reopened on him. And it ended up being pretty quick. Take him out. Is that a hardcore character? Yeah, why doesn't it work? Why doesn't the cover thing? I don't know, I can't. Usually it tells me what there is, but tell me. Whoop, wrong way. Okay, right now we're heading back to Ravenshire. By the center over here, by that big old memorial stone on the other side, we're going to turn in the quest called Securing Gilneas Part 1. We're going to go ahead and skip. Let me go ahead and check my notes real quick. My notepad. That is closed at the 47. Okay, I don't have any special notes in here. Okay, so we're going to go ahead and turn in Securing Gilneas Part 1.
Be careful.
We're not going to accept Part 2 right now. You can kind of see our quest log's a little bit full. We're going to go ahead and go by the butcher shop over here. Butcher shop should be over here. It doesn't show up on my map, but I guess, yeah, okay.
I buy and trade
So inside here, it did show up. We're going to get Feeding the Rebellion.
for the Alliance.
At this time, go ahead and sell if you have any specific items in your inventory. This is a really good time to just unload your stuff that you don't need, you know, from wolves and bats that you collected along the way. And then make your way out the door. Once you've done that, we're going to go ahead and head east. And we're going to be taking out a quest called Feeding the Rebellion. So we're going to be taking out these greater bats. So go ahead. We're going to be doing basically a whole loop around here and just taking out these bats. I think these guys silence or no, they life leech. That's what it was. They drain life. I remember at one point on my paladin, I think I was protection on them. They were healing pretty good. And who died? Level 24 dies to Besath. Oh, they were trying to do the elite, that elite spider in Stone Talon Mountain at level 24. You should not do that. You should definitely do that on your second attempt there. You go to Stone Talon like twice. You go there as level 24 and you go there later on like around 28. You should definitely do it the second time you're there. Unless you get a group. Okay, so yeah, we're just going around in a loop here. We're going to be taking out these greater viewing bats and collecting their meat. That's it. Ugly elite quest mob. You literally have one chance to kill her and she immobilizes you forever. Yep. That is true. She'll stick you in place. Then those other little guys do terrible amounts of damage. The deep moss matriarches hurt like heck. I don't know where this guy's shooting a lightning or like a beam at me from. Calling down from the heaven. I don't know why I'm taking so much damage. Fucking through me.
Fantastic.
Fantastical. It's... I don't know if there's any good cloth gear out there that I could swap. I feel like I have good gear. I also feel like I wish I could do more damage. But I also feel like I am doing deep.
What SA leveling zone you kinda hate or try to avoid across all your tunes?
I never do Silver Pine as Horde.
Fantastic!
So let me take a look. So of all the zones like in quests that I do, on the Horde side, I never do Silver Pine Forest. I don't really touch Silithus. So it's not that Silver Pine is bad, it's just that Barrens and stuff is just so much better. Like Durotar is just so much better than Silver Pine Forest. I mean, Silver Pine Forest, I guess, is Barrens kind of level, but you never need. Oh no, level 46. Doug Tipsy. Tipsy, no. Zug. Oh man, got taken out by the clan. Yeah, he was probably working on his axe grind. Hope he wasn't close to Exalted. Hope he wasn't. Crazy. So what leveling zone do you hate? I would say Silithus. I don't touch Silithus as a level 60.
How did he die in Desolace at 46? I swear that SA30 zone.
In Desolence. Yeah, Desolence is like 30 through 40 at max, 42. He was grinding on those Marauders outside Kara. So he died to, at level 42, he died to Khan Ratha.
Power to the Forsaken.
I don't know what that is. Let's go do a quick look. Khan Ratha. So he died to this. Oh, it's a quest mob. It's a quest mob. So he was doing some quest, killing Khan Karatha. they got their head, and maybe they spawned something a little bit too much for him to handle. But yeah, he died. That's unfortunate, man. It's crazy. There's times where you don't think you would die to specific things. You just test it. You give it a go. You're like, oh, this is a level 44. I was level, I think, 42, 43. And I was trying to kill the level 40 Panther and a Stranglethorn. I would have died if the Druid... No, I wouldn't have died, but I definitely would have got beat on. Oh, congrats! Inferno! Hellfire dude went Inferno. Nif Muffin. Okay, so we did the feeding the rebellion. We're gonna head back and turn this quest in to Ravenshire. What's this? Iron? I'm not worried about iron. Hello, hello. Hello. Hello, we get... That's the end of my German. Okay. Okay, so we've arrived back here at the butcher shop. We're going to go ahead and turn in Feeding the Rebellion. We're going to go ahead and skip the quest called Crystalline Ore, which I don't know if we get it or not. We used to get it in the past. I guess we don't get it here. Ah, weird. Okay. Okay. Should be a door up here to the right, kind of by this tailor looking thing. Now we're going to get the quest for the spiders. We're kind of getting a little bit of room in our quest logs. We're going to go over here. We're going to go ahead and get Hollow Web Silk. Pick up that quest. And now we're going to go ahead and head down to the flight path area. Turn in Sprite Crest Decursions. You can kind of see we're doing stuff in a specific order. That way we're not overdoing our quest log. And we're not running into any issues because we're able to turn quests in, open quests up, and still have room going forward. Okay, so now we skipped picking this quest up earlier because we didn't have that room, but now we got 19 slots. We got one slot available. We're going to pick that quest up, and we're going to go ahead now inside of Town Hall. We're going to turn 2 quests into Town Hall. We're going to go ahead and turn in the Signet of Silverlane and back to Ravenshire. Okay, so right here, we're going to go ahead and turn in Signet of Silverlane. Pick an item, any item. I'm going to go with... Oh, this thing sells for more.
See you around.
And the deed for Ravenshire is the dungeon quest, so I'm not going to get that. And we're going to go ahead and turn in back to Ravenshire. And we're going to go ahead and accept dim light in the darkness.
See you later.
Okay, and now we're back at 19 out of 20 quests. Look at that. Okay, we can go ahead and at this moment, we have 9 minutes on our hearth. So if you have less time than I do, I actually made good time, I guess. We're going to go ahead and make our way towards the tavern, towards the whatever it's called over there, Raven, Shademore Tavern. Okay, we're basically just kind of heading west. Now we're going to be picking up quests over in that tavern. Done a lot of these. Ooh, who died? 15. Ah. Yeah, we're just going to go ahead and follow the road all the way over to the tavern. Looking for more. ZF need tank and healer. Oh. I would totally go to ZF if I wasn't already in the middle of this. I'm almost done with this zone. I'm pretty close to being finished with Gilneas. There's a couple stuff in the middle from what I can remember. There's some Worgens I got to do inside the cave. spiders and stuff, but and the ghouls around here and stuff. But I feel like for the most part, the Hounds and the Hunter is an easy quest. Just you basically just kill a guy and his pet on that mound. It's pretty quick. But I'm over the 50% mark on this quest, on all the quests here. Oh, I can't talk. Boop boop. Look out! Aha! He made way. Make way. Okay, so we have arrived in the tavern. In front, we're gonna go ahead and accept Screen Greyshire.
Safe travel.
I left combat, that's fine. Okay, we're gonna go ahead and turn in Foulhide Pest.
Have a good one.
And then, if you can, we're gonna get Snarlclaw.
Be careful.
I'm gonna see if anybody wants to do this. Looking for HC. Looking for Snarlclaw. Don't try and do this one solo. You will die. HC. Snarlclaw. Looking for Snarlclaw plus 9. Okay. We're gonna go ahead and just post that. We'll see if we get any biters. And I did get a point. I didn't put a point anywhere. I'll make a decision here. Second, we're gonna head upstairs. Right upstairs, we're gonna go ahead and get the quest Alliances Against the Undead. My quest log is full. Okay, so we're gonna go ahead and drop Snarlclaw for now. I don't need it. It's an elite quest. I can't solo it. So we're gonna go ahead and get Allies Against the Undead. And now we're good. If you don't have a group for Snarlclaw, don't even bother with it. You will die to that guy. He does so much damage. Okay, we're gonna head out. And we're gonna be working on a number of quests. We're gonna be doing Scurrying Greyshire, Allies Against the Undead, Deathly Fetters, and I think that's it. So we're doing 3 quests. But still, it's a nice area. Okay, making our way over here. So in this zone, we're going to be basically taking out the skeletons, the dead, and we're going to be looting these crates that are located in this area. We're gonna see a lot of skeletons. Oh, whoop, I didn't see this one. Speaking of, I'm gonna see a lot of skeletons. I didn't even see this one in front of me. Even with nameplates on, it didn't show up on my nameplates. I'm gonna mostly focus on killing bad guys that I can get experience from, because it'll trigger my spirit tap. It'll just keep me moving a little bit better. Oh wait, that guy. I'm gonna go back over here. Level 13 dies to a raging moonkin. So that was Darkshore. Yeah, they probably died trying to do that red gem quest. Those guys hurt. The raging moonkins, at that level, they get fury, they get enraged, and they do quite a bit of damage. Memento Mori. There's a lot of dungeon groups right now. It's pretty good. How many people are online right now? Yes. There is 4,983 players online right now. Earlier today, when I logged on, that was close to 8,000 people playing. I thought that was crazy. I remember at a time, I don't know, how long have you been playing on the server? Do you remember when there was only one server for both like NA, EU, and China? There was so many people on the server. There was like, what? I forgot what the queue was like. But I remember sitting in queue, I think, at one point, like 30 minutes to an hour to log on to the server one time because of how populated it was. I'm really happy that they, you know, split people away and made their own servers. Okay, so over here, there's going to be a little, I don't know, on the map. It is here. You can't really see it. 3648. It's gonna be easier. But little chest. You're gonna open up this chest and loot the item for the Grey Shire manuscript.
Tazdingle.
Level 20.
Yeah, I joined the server around that time but left shortly after because there was way too many people on.
Yeah, there was so many people on. It was so hard to do starter zone quests. Every mob, everything was taken. It was such a pain. I played through it at that time, but it was a pain. It was really hard to like tag mobs, hard to complete quests. Like in every zone, every starter zone, like mobs were just dead. You weren't touching a mob a lot of the times. It would take you a while to complete your quest. It's like, yeah, we have 13,000 people logged in right now, and there's 2,000 in the queue. Holy cow.
I saw a lot of racism towards the Asians LOL, so I'm glad they gave them their own server.
Yeah, I'm glad they gave them their own server. I didn't like the whole chatter about all that, but I understand. There were some nice ones. Like, I never had any issues. I would buff them, they'd buff me. You couldn't understand each other, but you don't really always have to talk to like know what the other person needs. You just kind of point, or you'd party. But yeah, it was just a lot of people on the server. That was the main thing that bugged me, was just there was so many people on the server. Everything was getting tagged. Like, it was just overpopulated. There is such a thing as overpopulation in World of Warcraft. Be like Thanos and just snap. So I need the memento moris. I need to get these chests. I need to get 3 more of these chests. What the heck? Oh, I see. I thought this was just went straight like a plank. Go. 2 more. Should be in these houses. Oh, there's one up there. And now I got these 3 quests done. Okay. Got that quest complete.
Now the South Americans have their own server as well, and it might ironically be more populated than this one.
Really? I did not know that. South Americans have their own server too? Like Brazil? Is that... South America. Or like Portugal, right? Like the Portuguese servers they are. I didn't know that. Yeah, I've only played on this one server.
Spanish and Portuguese.
Yeah, Spanish and Portuguese. Okay. Interesting. Yeah, I haven't paid much. I think there's like 3. I think there's 3 servers out there. I think there's 2 Asian servers, and then yeah, the 1 Portuguese, Spanish server as well. So we're heading back now to the tavern, and welcome.
What is your Discord
stream.
or Instagram username? Drop in chat.
Oh, it's probably, I think that's a bot. What is that sound? What is this? Oh, you're bugging out. There you go. Holy cow. What is 1 plus 1?
Rob Lady 77, what is 1 2?
What is 1 plus 2? This is a security captcha warning. No, I mean, it could be a real person too, and they're just gonna ask for the Discord so they could drop their ads in there. So downstairs we turn in Scurrying and Greyshire. Upstairs we're turning allies against the undead. And then we're skipping the quest Scarlet Corruption. Right here. I don't know why this quest is here, but this is the Scarlet Monastery quest. Discover the truth about fate of High Inquisitor. This is just one where you have to go do Cathedral and you have to kill that guy. Yeah, okay. I've been the right way. You have to go do the guy that's hiding behind the lever in Cathedral and kill him. He basically
I did that quest on my paladin.
Yeah, I did it too on my paladin after I came back through and did this entire zone with him at 60, just to kind of, I put everything in order that kind of like was the best order for me to complete the quest. I went through Gilneas I think twice I did it once on my paladin level 60, and then I did it out of order. Like I didn't do much of the quest in a good order. And then I went back through and I took time to kind of put the quests in a good order that it would make sense that I wouldn't get my quest log full. I would still be like have a constant path that I would follow and go to. So I wouldn't have to think or travel too far away from a specific area. I'm gonna try and look for Snorkel again. My buffs are... Yeah, but that's how I learned about it as well. I did it on my paladin at the time. I went into the Scarlet Monastery and then killed the guy, and I got the quest complete. Oh, they're doing... Oh, that's not it. Wow. Paladin just saved everybody.
You're leveling pretty fast, almost halfway through 49 already.
Oh yeah, I didn't even notice that. I'm about a quarter of the way up, yeah. Yeah, this place has tons and tons of quests, so it's really easy to kind of level through. I would love to get... Oh, this guy's patrolling. Oh. Am I getting beat on? I don't know if I was getting beat on. If I could do Snarlclaw, that would have been nice, but... I managed to kill that before the hunter did. Interesting. Yeah, I go through and complete the zones, and then I take the snippets of like the notes, and then I try and put it in an order that makes sense to complete it in. That way it kind of optimizes my speed. So I'm not running back and forth, figuring out if I need to get this quest or that quest, and not being able to get specific quests. So I try to do that a lot of times with the quests on Turtle WoW, for sure. Because there's so much custom content on here. You don't gotta do every quest, but if you can, it helps a lot. Go for that Mithril over there as well. I don't know if I'll pull both of these or not. Now I won't. At first, I may have. I thought he line of sighted me that last one. And what's up? Timley, what is your ping on Turtle? I noticed it's you. My ping is 162, Timley. Or Timely. I don't know why I'm saying Timmy. Timley. It's Timely. Welcome into the stream. Timely on YouTube. My ping is 162. I play on the EU server, but I play from the West Coast. Which I feel like it's not a bad ping. I don't usually lag too often on the server. What are they talking about right now in chat? I would pay so much money. Oh, WoW Hardcore VR when? You can do VR on Hardcore. You can play VR. I think people can, yeah. I think I've seen people do VR not on. I know there is a Hardcore Rogue that I'm pretty sure does VR.
Think we'll ever get a North American server XD?
No, never probably get a North American server because they can't put it in the States. If you put a server in the States, it would get shut down quickly, right? There used to be like, what was the one? There's been a couple servers that have been in the States in the past, but they were all shut down. Like, I think Lightborn or Darkshire may have been. I forgot the old servers. The old private servers, like 2010 level private servers. Did I get both of them? Oh, I'm glad he picked up that one. I forgot. It was something like light something, I thought. Light something. Kind of very paladinish. Lightborn. But I don't think the NA will ever get its own dedicated server. Because if it does get a dedicated server, then it would get shut down. And Timely said, what's the hardcore community like on Turtle? Hardcore community is awesome. You can't tell, I mean, you can kind of tell who's hardcore, who's not. All the hardcore players have a still alive tag for their, they get a tag for it. But it is very populated. There's always groups, like my chat right now is looking for more ZF, looking for more RFD, Dead Mines, Scarlet Monastery. So there's a level 41 just died. I'm not familiar with that name. Fontimus. Not sure what mob that is. Level 41 just died. I mean, there's a huge player base. There's what seems like hundreds of people dying every hour. So there's definitely a big population. I would say that generally about 40 to 50% of the population online is generally hardcore. And, you know, it's not crazy in the chat where it's really negative. The GMs are generally, they shut it down. Like if there's anything bad in the chat, GMs usually pop in or will shut it down. So that's Gnarlclaw out here. He has 8,243 life. We'll watch this druid, this hunter. The hunter can probably do it. We'll see if he can do it. This guy should cast Shadow Bolts. You'll be surprised how much damage they do. But yeah, the hardcore community is really good on Turtle WoW. There's always a flood of new players. There's always a lot of people willing to group up for dungeons. Oh, he's getting it.
I always tell people that population is not something they need to worry about if they are interested in playing on Turtle WoW. You will for sure have plenty of people to play alongside with at all levels.
Yeah, that is true. Like, you'll always have somebody to play with. You'll make friends along the way. Hardcore on Turtle WoW is different than on the official servers. On the official servers, you have access to the mailbox. You have access to the auction house. You can, you can basically level yourself with a level 60 and just never come in contact with anybody. But on Turtle WoW, you're restricted to the point where you don't have access to mail. You don't have access to the auction house. You can only party and trade with other players 5 levels of yourself. So that restricts you down to if you need something, you have to trade with somebody plus or 5 levels of yourself. If you want to group with somebody or like do a dungeon, you have to make friends along the way when you're leveling and add them to your friends list or whatever. That way you have a set of healers, you have a set of tanks, you have some like kind of friends you've leveled up along the way. Every time that people die and are removed off your friends list, that, you know, when somebody is removed off your friends list, that means that they've died. So sometimes you're like, man, you logged on and your friends list, you had 8 people on your friends list and now you have 5. That means between your last playthrough and then your current playthrough, that 3 people died and are no longer on your friends list. Yeah, professions are a lot more important when you're playing on Hardcore and Turtle WoW because you're really reliant on yourself to craft your stuff. I feel like the community is really well because there's a lot of people willing to trade. There's a lot of people willing to like sell things in the chat, do dungeons. Like, it's just a pretty good community here. Okay, we are done with securing Guildneas Part 2. We couldn't find anybody for that Snarlclaw quest. I'm gonna try and just post
The
one more
only
time.
downside about making friends on Hardcore is that 60 of your friends list will die before you make it to max level.
That is true. That is true. I've had a ton of I had my list at 10 people. At one point, 10 people. Like this guy right here, I did Wailing Caverns with him, and then he died, and then I re-added him to my friends list when he was leveling because I ran into him again in Stone Talon Mountains, and now he's been level 29. But I had my friends list a lot fuller out at one point, and a lot of those have died since then. Bum, bum, bum. Let me see if anybody was messaging me. No. Okay. We're done here. We're going to head north, and we're going to be knocking out the quest called The Hound and the Hunter. The other great thing about Turtle WoW is just not the community itself. I mean, that's good, but also the amount of content that you're getting. There's a ton of new zones, new quests, the new classes, the new races you can play as, so Goblin and High Elf. They have their own unique starter zones with their own kind of lore of how they've been included on their specific side. Like Guildneas has a ton of content for both Horde and Alliance. Mostly Alliance, but still it's nice. This guy's like right over here. There should be some mountain over here. Yep, there he is. We're gonna go ahead and take him out. Yeah, I enjoyed Turtle WoW because my friend got started on Turtle WoW. My real life, I had a bunch of people that I invited to Turtle WoW, and they've all enjoyed it because they feel like Hardcore is nice. They've enjoyed Hardcore when they normally didn't in the past because it feels like their professions are more important to them. Because they can't have access to the auction house where they can just buy their next upgrade. If they want their next upgrade, they have to go spend time skinning stuff, mining stuff, building stuff. If you need specific items, you're gonna have to trade for it. So they feel it's a lot better in that way. I'm gonna head west now. I don't know if I've done those ones. Go ahead and take a quick look. Yeah, we're gonna head west. I don't know if those are outside or inside. Not on my list. So 62. And what's the community like? Okay, no, that was on that was the last question, timely.
Awesome!
Want to make sure I'm not missing
Once you
that.
experience Turtle WoW, I think most people never want to go back to Blizzard Vanilla WoW.
It's really hard. I couldn't go back to Classic. I'm so used to Turtle WoW. Yeah, if I went back to Classic, or just, it would be very different. It's a lot slower pace. Turtle WoW added tents, they added the rebalance of the classes, they added the new quests. Like on Vanilla, on Classic, there's a lot of empty space where you don't know where the heck to go. I mean, you have the EXP guide, but even then, it's like, hey, go to this place and grind. So you don't have that on Turtle WoW. You don't have to grind at any point. There's 1,000 extra quests that have been added into the game that really take you above and beyond. Okay, this is a new area, so I'm gonna go head west towards Dawnstone Mines, dude. And then we're here at 31.5.
Would you ever go back to Blizzard if they made an official Classic Plus realm?
I'd have to. It wouldn't be worth it. It really wouldn't be worth it, because the reason for that is because you're paying $15 a month for something that's already out. They would really have to go above and beyond to want to make me pay them $190 some a year to have access to their server. $180. I was off by $10. So $180 a year to play on some server that could potentially be better than Turtle WoW, but Turtle WoW is not getting DDoS to the point where you're having to restore hundreds of hardcore players because they were DDoSed. Turtle WoW has had instances in the past where they've had issues with their servers, but they would often find it out sooner and then kind of fix the. Oh, I'm gonna go ahead and just bubble. Oh wow! Oh, that's somebody else. I was like, how did I get aggro from way back there? That's just that dude running over there. I shouldn't get threat, right? No. I could do this entire quest outside if I really wanted to. I don't have to. But yeah, I couldn't go back to playing Classic as it is right now. I could potentially go back if it's really hard to compare. Like SOD, I don't like Season of Discovery. That was too much Vanilla Plus. All the classes got super overpowered to the point where it's not really like the vanilla feeling any longer. It's not like, I wouldn't consider Season of Discovery Vanilla Plus. It's like midway vanilla and retail.
Not to get off topic, but do you think it's predatory of Blizzard to charge a monthly subscription and then still require subscribers to pay for every new expansion?
No, I think the expansions should be part of the package. Like you're paying for a specific, you're paying for a game. And like another example is like Rift. Rift release expansions. They've always been free to play, but they have they do like packs that you can purchase. Like if you have, I think you only can have like so many classes on Rift, And if you want additional classes, something that you have to pay for, the additional classes, like you have a lot of already basic stuff that you have access to for free. But if you want more talent trees, that is, I think if you want more specific races or like classes or specs, I think you have to pay for that. But you don't have to pay a monthly subscription fee like Blizzard. Blizzard, if they didn't have that monthly subscription fee, they still make tons of money through their item shop. So they're just being a little bit too greedy in a sense. I feel like they're being too greedy charging for subscription. They're being too greedy charging for every expansion, and they're being, you know, and then they're also having the in-game store. So I feel like, you know, if they have the in-game store, they probably don't need the subscription, because that subscription, the people that are probably paying for that in-game store and all that stuff, they're probably covering. But because they can get away with it, they can. I'm gonna go back at it. But I want to get into here. I only need 4 more of these stones. I've never been back in this cave before. There's a lot of mithril back here. Need 3 more. But yeah, I think if you're paying a subscription, the game itself should just come naturally. You're paying a subscription for a game that's already been made. They've already made their money back. Generally, you have a subscription for games. But I don't know. I guess I would have to look at their balance sheet. Like, how much is it costing to host their servers? I guess what I say is, like, to me, it doesn't seem like, it seems like they would make enough to cover the costs, but at the same time, they do host a ton of servers. I don't know that cost there. I haven't looked at I haven't seen Blizzard in a long time as far as like how their profits are. ATBI, I think, is their ticker symbol. ATB stock. Activision stock price. Are they private or are they public? So they are a public company. They're trading at 94.42, which I remember like
I
years
think with
ago.
modern technology they have less servers now due to layering.
Yeah, I hate layering. That's another thing I hate about Classic is layering. I could never do layering. The amount of people that die because of layering, like, hey, invite me to the group, and then you get layered over and your whole area that you're at gets completely reset. Okay, so we're done with this quest. If anybody wants to do Snarlclaw still. This should complete this one. Okay, quest complete. Okay, we are done here. Look at those quests. Our quests, I think we've completed the zone. Let's go back. I feel like I'm missing something. Obviously, I didn't do the elite quest. Oh, there's still a few down south. Okay. Gotcha. Okay, so right now we are heading down south. We're going to turn in the quest called Dim Light in the Darkness. If I could have got a group for a Snarlclaw.
Have you heard about the Project Epic Classic Plus server launching in a month or 2?
Epoch? I gotta change this. Oh. So bright. Epoch, right? Epoch? Project Epoch. Yeah, that one's been in the mix for a long time. I don't know what they'll change. I haven't looked much into what they're planning on doing. I have heard about it. But Turtle WoW, it's so tough to beat it. It's been around for like 6 or 7 years now. It's gone through multiple expansions of releasing original content. It's done a ton of class rebalances. There's like wall. There's the turtle wall. Let me go look. Hold on. That's the wall. the wall guy. I forgot his server name. It's like, where is this? I don't even have Discord up. Project Wall, I think it is. My Discord's still spinning up. But his server, it's kind of like a vanilla plus server as well. But I feel, the other server was the one where all classes have access to like different skills. Ascension was another one that was super popular. I don't know if it's still popular now, but okay. We went down south. We've entered the crypts. We're gonna go ahead and turn in the quest called Dim Light in the Darkness and accept the quest The Vilest of Men. Next, we're gonna go ahead and get the quest to Numb the Pain.
Safe travels.
And we have a quest over here, which I think we already did, the Ravencroft Ambitions. So we're gonna go ahead and leave Bloody Solution for the time being. I don't. Oh, and we're getting a Bloody Solution. Okay.
The Alliance.
Level 19 just died to Dead Mines. We might see some more people die. So level 19 died to level 15. I don't know how that happens, but it does. Okay, what are we doing now? We are gonna head west. Okay, we're going back into the pit.
I was super interested in it a year ago, but they've been in development for so long that I kinda lost interest, and as you said, it will be really tough to compete with Turtle WoW at this point. They may have had a chance before class changes too and Karajan 40.
Yes, exactly, yeah. The Project Epoch has been out there in the chatter for at least a year, if not much longer than that. Because I feel like it was longer than a year. I feel like it was prior to 2024 when people were talking about it. But no, it'd be really tough to beat it. There's already so much content, quests, classes, talent, skills, like all that stuff is already here. The servers are super stable. The GMs are actively, engaged with the community. Discord's always booming. There's so much, it's tough to beat. Aw, really? Okay, so we're going to be doing the quest Vilest of Men. This is the fairly easy quest where we're just kind of taking a bunch of mobs out area. And we got to get 20 vials of blood. Uh-oh. There goes my coaster. Somebody went through here and took out all of the... But yeah, I think it's so tough to beat for a while. And the moment you release a vanilla plus server, or say vanilla plus, and people start, if you try to advertise vanilla plus, and you search vanilla plus servers, Turtle WoW is going to be like the first one that pops up in your search. And then you're going to start researching all that Turtle WoW has, and you're going to be like, why would I even bother playing on another server if Turtle WoW is already out there doing all this and then some? So it has all servers have competition coming in and trying to compete with the vanilla plus server.
Yes!
Wish I had a better way of regenerating mana. Spirit Tap is decent, but hey, if you guys are watching this on YouTube Shorts, would appreciate if you guys say hello in chat. If you guys have any comments or questions, let me know. Looks like we got 3 on Twitch, 5 on YouTube horizontal, and 6 on YouTube short. So if you guys have any questions, comments, let me know. Otherwise, we are just chilling, grinding away on our now level 49 Priest and Gilneas. We've actually completed a ton of quests. We've been streaming for nearly 4 hours. Oh my goodness. I thought I was going to be done with the zone around 2 a.m. When I got on, I was like, hey, we got plenty of time. It's like 11 a.m. I'll have plenty of time to complete this zone by 2. Nope, that's not the case. Here I am. It's now officially 3 in the morning. Oh boy. Well, I'm almost done here. And then I am going to be off to bed. I really wanted to complete this zone all in one go. That's why I'm still here. I take this guy's other target. Nope, he tagged it. Okay, well this is a good time to drink since I have nothing to kill.
And once Turtle WoW 2.0 drops, their only real competition will be Blizzard themselves. They might actually kill a lot of other private servers if it exceeds expectations.
Yeah, I can't imagine what it's gonna look like with the Unreal. So do it, don't you do it? Fine. Ha. Once Unreal, once Turtle WoW comes out with the Turtle WoW with the Unreal Engine, it's gonna look super nice. Like all games that are made on Unreal Engine already look very liquidy, very nice visually. So it's going to be really nice to the game. A lot of people don't enjoy the cartoony style of retail, and I think when they're using the Unreal Engine, that's going to give them access to potentially giving the characters a little bit more like gritty look to them, like D&D kind of style look. Like things are going to look more darker, they're going to look more shadowed out, things are going to look a little bit rougher. I feel like it's going to just look nicer in general. I hope so anyway. Kinda. When Unreal Engine comes out, I'll probably give it a go. Sure. But yeah, I am super excited. I think late 2025 or early 2026 is when Turtle WoW is going to be releasing their new client for the Unreal Engine for the server. And I think that's going to attract a lot of people to come play on the server. We need 7 more bloods. I only have 500 mana. I thought I regenerated my mana earlier, but I must not have. Yeah,
Do you think it will force the hand of Blizzard to finally update their game engine LMAO?
Nah, I don't think so. Their retail side, from what I've seen, it looks decent. I think when they remade Classic, or I think when they remade Season of Discovery, I think they had to redo their game engine. Or maybe it was when Classic came out. They had to redo their engine because a lot of the way that they had done vanilla in the past, they didn't have it anymore. So they had to redo a lot of it. And retail has changed so much, but I feel like it's still very cartoonish. I don't know. I haven't played retail WoW since I played Mist of Pandaria. I played Mist of Pandaria back whenever it came out, and I never played a panda. I played a hunter during that time frame. The only reason I signed back up for WoW is because hunters could have camouflage, and one of my favorite movies growing up was Predator, So being able to have a hunter that could camouflage like that predator in the movies could, and just kind of like move through the battlegrounds and areas like stealth, I always thought that was super cool. So during my Mists of Pandaria, I never raided. I mostly just PvP'd. And I just had a lot of fun. But yeah, that was the last time I ever played retail. I feel like my mana is not lasting long enough, guys. Let's see here. Second tier.
I
need
stopped
3
raiding
more
after
bloods.
Wrath of the Lich King, only PvP in Kata and Mists.
PvP and Kata. Yeah, I did a lot of PvP and Kata. I think PvP and Kata and Mist, that's all I did. Wrath of the Lich King was my last favorite expansion. I did a lot of PvP in the past. Like, I always did a lot of PvP. My paladin's name was unchallenged back then, and I reached like 2700 with a Death Knight paladin, and I think our healer was a druid or a priest. But I PvP'd a ton in the past. And that's primarily what I did. I raided some, but I just enjoyed a lot of the PvP gameplay. When the Burning Crusade came out and paladins had Divine Storm, it was just insane. When the Burning Crusade pre-patch launched and paladins had Divine Storm at level 60, it was insane because you could run in as a paladin in Divine Storm and you could end up killing, you know, 2 or 3 people in your Divine Storm. I remember those, like, for a week or so, there was a period when paladins were so strong that nothing on the servers could compete against them. They would just run in Divine Storm and kill everything. That's when I rolled a paladin towards the end of vanilla and to the expansion of the Burning Crusade, because I remember having a high blood elf. That was my second main class after my hunter. Get out of here. Okay, we finished the Vilest of Men. We're gonna head east, and we're gonna take out spiders. We are heading east. We're going to be taking out 2 quests. We're going to be doing To Numb the Pain and Hollow Web Silk. So we can do 2 quests here. Killing some spiders, I think.
Divine Storm and Blade Storm are 2 abilities I wish Turtle would import into the game, but way less overpowered, obviously.
Yeah, I suggested to Turtle WoW that, like, the 31 point retribution talent should be Holy Storm, like something similar, where you know, 31 point talent causes your Seal of Command to hit your main target for 80% weapon damage, and then hit 2 off targets for like 60% weapon. What am I doing? I'm not going here. Like 60% weapon damage. So it's not exactly Divine Storm, but it's still an AoE. Divine Storm is super useful, like for AoEing, but yeah, it'd be a really nice change. Okay, we're here. We're just gonna go ahead and kill some spiders. Doesn't seem like anyone's here, so this is the perfect time to just sit back and chill and take out some spiders. I don't know how much more we have in the zone, but I'm thinking we're pretty close to being done. Let me look at my notepad here. Yeah, we're almost done with the zone. Oh, I need to... Got so much stuff in my bags. I can use Scroll of Intellect, Scroll of Stamina, Scroll of... all the random stuff that I don't need. And... So right here we're working on hollow web silk and to numb the pain. Mithril? That's cool. Divine Storm. Is Bladestorm warrior? I'm not familiar with Bladestorm. I feel like that's a warrior ability. Oh, there is some competition. Oh man. Good. Yep, we're gonna head. Oh, there's a spider over there. Oh, there's a spider here. I wish I could do more mobs as a priest. As a hunter, I could send my pet at like 3 mobs at once and tag 3 mobs and then multi-shot them, and my pet would just pull threat. Can't do that as a priest. Nope. If I I die. I still have good kill speed on single targets.
You think any future servers will pop up to challenge Turtle in the future as technology progresses, or do you think the game will have died out by then?
I don't see World of Warcraft dying out as a whole. There's still a huge population of players that have never played WoW. There's a current population of players who have played WoW in the past and returned to WoW all times. Like, it's hard to get away from WoW. I started playing WoW when I was 19 or 20. So I stopped playing WoW for the longest time and returned. And then as far as like new population is playing WoW, like my son is 9 and he's playing World of Warcraft with me as well. Like, we're playing hardcore sometimes as well together. But he's probably gonna end up playing WoW for the longest time, kind of growing up. So I feel like I don't think the game will die, because there's always a constant amount of people, like us, older generation, playing with the younger generation, and then the younger generation is also playing. But as far as like other servers to pop up and like challenge for a while, I don't see that happening anytime in like the near future. They shouldn't be looking to compete with Turtle WoW in terms of what Turtle WoW currently has. They should be trying to compete with Turtle WoW with something that they don't have. So what they don't have could be, yeah, I don't know what it is for now, but maybe, I don't know, I can't think of anything at the moment off the top of my head, but, you know, somebody would have to brainstorm, you know, Turtle WoW has all this cool stuff, but what's something that we could do that would separate us apart from Turtle WoW? Turtle WoW has hardcore and they have softcore, but they don't have a dedicated hardcore server. So they could do is make a dedicated hardcore server. You know, only hardcore people are on this server. They have access to the auction house, to mail, but they can still, you know, they have their own rules and stuff like that. They have their own custom content. Yeah, you just have to do something a little bit different than what Turtle WoW currently offers. I know there's a lot of people in our guild that would love a straight hardcore server, because right now the competition with softcore people is kind of, it sucks to compete with targeting mobs and with resources and world bosses. If we try and do some world boss, that softcore, you know, that there's a softcore player out there who doesn't mind, or a whole guild or group doesn't mind sacrificing themselves to some world boss to try and get the whole hardcore raid killed off. Like, we can't do the Blasted Lands boss. We can't do any of the world bosses or dragons or stuff like that, because we would die. So if a new server would come out, that server would have to offer those things. A hardcore only server with instance world events would be inside of an instance So instead of having those dragons outside of the portals for the Emerald Dream, those portals would be instances that you would enter, and then you could do world bosses inside of them. That way you're safe within the area. So that portal, that dark portal in Ashera, it would take you to the boss. I forgot what the boss's name is in Ashera, like Agur or something. I have to look at my map. They would have to do unique stuff. What's the dragon that's over here? There it goes. I don't know what his name is.
Victory!
But they would just have to do something that Turtle Wild doesn't offer. And that could be, yeah, that could be their way. Oh, grats. That could be their way of getting player base away from Turtle Wild. And then once you get Turtle base away from Turtle Wild, then you start offering, you know, things that are, again, maybe similar to Turtle WoW, but you already have their attention from something else that brought them to you.
I think a dedicated hardcore server would be great for the game. I also think they should have fresh PvE realm that is not cross-faction.
Yeah. Yeah, the cross-faction... Oh, they have the... Oh, a PvE realm that is not cross-faction. I think that's one of the... I don't know if that would be a... I don't know, it's tough. I think PvE non-cross-faction would be fine. But that's what this is. Like, it's PvE already. The PvP one made sense. The PvE one, where it's all PvE, like, I don't know if that one would make a whole, like, make it any special. I think people would still prefer to play on this one, unless they really hate partying with the other specific race. But I don't see that happening because paladins and shamans being in the same raid groups is like super overpowered, having access to Wind Fury and the paladin buffs. There we go. Quest complete. Okay, we finished the Numb the Pain and the Hollow Web thing. We are going to go ahead and return to the crypts. We're going to turn into Numb the Pain. And also, the Vilest of Men. Look at all those quests that I have. I hit level 49 today, but I'm going to be level almost, you know, halfway to level 50 by the time I log off tonight. Okay, so here we're going to be turning into Numb the Pain. And we're going to go ahead and turn in the quest, the Vilest of Men. And we're going to accept the quest, the Crossroads Deal. We're gonna make a deal with the demons, and now go south of the map and up the hill back to the... What the heck did I write? Go north, then east, to the south side of the mountain, up the hill. Oh, I see why I said that. I'm going north, and then I'm going east. Then to the south side of the mountain. Okay. It's like, why did I write my notes like that? Ouch. On my... that. We're looking for that gazebo again. This structure... Not that one. That one over there.
Yeah, you might be right. I think the vast majority of people who don't want cross-faction are probably PvP players. The PvE players probably don't care, at least not enough to roll on a new realm.
Yeah, I wouldn't want to roll on a new realm for PvP stuff. But yeah, PvP, it made sense. But like I said, the only way that another server would really come out and compete against Turtle WoW is if they offered something that they didn't offer. So a strictly hardcore server with some different rules that stand out, like different play styles and rules, and like instance raids and dungeons to prevent hardcore griefing. Okay, so we ran up to the top of this mountain, guys. Outside, we're going to turn in the Vile Mantle. Inside on the left, we're going to turn in the Hound and the Hunter.
Good day to you. See you later.
And then make your way all the way inside on the back. We're going to be turning in 2 quests. On here, we're going to be turning in the rods for the pillars. Pick an item that is best for you. I'm going to go with the one that sells for the most because
Light bless you.
it's crazy. I've been using this thing since level like 36. I'm 49 now and it still has the best stats. 18 intellect, 4 spirit. It's really tough to beat this. Even this one I just got has 17 intellect and 7 strength. Like, wow, what could you do? Back here on the back, we're going to be turning in the serpent root. And we're going to be turning in, my inventory is full. Okay, I got to sell a bunch of stuff that I don't. That's plate. Yeah, I'm going to do that. That. Damage. 3 spirit, 10 holy damage. Could be decent. I might try just for a little bit. I'll keep my old stuff, but I'll have to. Don't need that. Okay, kind of thinned it down pretty good. Okay, we're gonna turn in the serpent root and go ahead and accept the quest back to Thalinar, and then also turn in deathly fetters. And then pick whatever item you want of there. I'm gonna go with the one that sells for the most.
See you later.
And then we're good here. Look at that. Look at our quest log. We went from being super full to 15 right now. Okay. At this point, we're gonna head back to Ravenshire. And look at the whole zone. The entire zone. You can see every red dot on this map is some place that I went to and completed a quest. So we have done a ton of stuff, but our adventure is coming to a close here shortly. I can feel it. So we're gonna go ahead and make our way east to Ravenshire and be turning in some quests and be probably ending the stream here shortly after. Let me take a look here. We have 81 steps to complete and we're at 71. So yeah, we are almost.
What map add-in is that I use Cartographer?
I use Cartographer too. Yeah, Cartographer gives me access to all maps like this. I can just kind of highlight. So I think Cartographer is the one where I can highlight different zones and it tells me the levels at the top. It tells me the dungeons and raids that are within there. These ones right here that I'm highlighting, those are my vanilla guide. It's a combination of vanilla guide, metamaps, metamap, BPW, I think. So they're like older add-ons I had to tweak to make work. So there's a vanilla guide for Turtle WoW, but it didn't work, so I downloaded an old copy and fixed it and kind of customized it, and then found some old plugins for it and then kind of reloaded into my own. So then I went through and updated and added all the new custom stuff that I've been doing as I've been leveling each time with the class. I update my notes and then it just makes it easier for the next playthrough. So it just kind of gets perfect and perfect. Okay, so we're back here at the Ravenshire. On the right hand side, we're going to go ahead up the hill and turn in Hollow Web Silk. And then once this quest is complete, we're done here. Outside in the middle, we're going to turn in Securing Gilneas Part 2. Boom, Securing Gilneas Part 2. Pick up whatever item sells for the most or that you can use. And then finally, we're going to go into the Town Hall and turn in a Crossroads deal. And we're going to go ahead and accept Assaulting Freyshire Keep.
You gonna run any of the Gilneas City dungeon quests?
I did some. In the last stream, I did do Gilneas City. I did Gilneas City, I think, at 48. I just didn't,
For the Alliance.
I didn't have a lot of the quests. But yeah, I do plan to do Gilneas City. I'd like to do Gilneas City in the next stream. That'll be like my priority, because now I've unlocked all the quests for that zone. I think I'm doing the last of the chain right now. And then I'll be able to do all of the... So I'm missing a quest over here. Hold on one second. I have a quest over here that I gotta do for Gilneas City. I think there's another quest. Oh, I never put a point over here, huh? I'll have to think about what I want to put that point into. Who died? Level 18. Let's see. Yeah, I'll think about where I want to put that next point in. I don't have anything special I want to use. But as far as your question... Yeah, I did do Gilneas City in the last episode. Oh, there's undead. Dead mines. Oh, everyone's dead. Level 24, level 26. Keep it going. I healed Gilneas City. Yeah, there was a paladin tank, and then I healed Gilneas City. We're going to be working our way up to the statue with the sword. And there goes the third. There goes 3 out of 5, and Deadmine's dead right now. A whole bunch of level 24s, 26s are dying, and Deadmine's level 18. Yeah, they all just died to level 18. So I wonder if that's the custom room. Undead. I think that's outside the dungeon. Okay, so we're making our way down up north. We're going to that statue with the sword. From that statue on the sword, we're going to go across this bridge right here. On the other side of the bridge, there's going to be these little fighters that we're going to be fighting. They're scattered all over the area. They're basically paladins, and they can smite you. This quest is actually pretty easy. It's a kill quest up here. You're killing 8 of these guys, and then the boss up here. It goes pretty quick. Let me go ahead and rebuff before I forget. We're gonna pick up the Gilneas Lighthouse right here. So right here at the top of the mountain, we're gonna pick up this quest called the Gilneas Lighthouse. And then make your way back to the little road right here. And then you're going to follow this road along, and it's going to go into a castle keep. And then we're going to kill the main guy up at the castle. So don't go off on the trail down below and worry about all those mobs down there. You're going to fight plenty of mobs up in the keep. Oh, unless somebody's already here. It looks like somebody's already here. We're gonna head into here. This place can be pretty crazy on your pulls. The guy that you want is upstairs on the top left. He's stationary. There it is. That's what I thought they could do. I thought they could stun.
Hail to the night.
These guys don't run, so as long as we're... Go ahead and, yeah, I guess that right here. Fine. Oh, is he a prot? I didn't think he was prot. He's not prot. He's retribution. He's gonna die. I don't know what he was doing. I don't have threat on those guys though. He didn't die, he just jumped off. Yeah, I don't know why he ran in there like that. Oh, he's going for the captain. I don't think there's a quest for that one. I don't know what he was doing. Yeah, we're just going straight across here. On the left-hand side, it's going to be this cannoneer bison. We're going to go ahead and take him out. And then once he's out, boom, we completed that. Now we just got to finish taking off the remainders of these preservers. And yeah, if you don't feel comfortable with fighting these guys in the keep, I 100% agree. Don't bother fighting so many of these guys right now. Just jump down and fight the guys out. Oh, I thought he was a preserver. Oh well, okay. Look at that damage. I am actually enjoying the Smite Priest. Once I got those talents to do more damage and smite after crits, it's definitely helped increase my speed. And we need 2 more preservers. Ooh, got stunned. Down, and maybe 1 more that respawns. I don't want to fight those 2 right there. I'll wait for like 1 respawn somewhere. Or maybe I can just pull 1 inside here. Oh no, there's right there. Really hoping that we get 1. Okay, I guess I'm killing these 2. I'm gonna shield myself up because they're gonna stun me. Yep, there goes the stun, and another stun. Oop. And there's that quest. You can't hit me. Oh, you can hit me. Oh, and you stun me again.
Did they give every race access to Fear Ward, or is it still exclusive to dwarves?
Every class has Fear Ward. Every race. Every race has Fear Ward now. They gave dwarves something different now. They gave dwarves Avatar, I think is the one that they call it. Where is it? I think it's supposed to be in Discipline. Avatar, right here. Where's my other one? I have let me lose it. Okay, we are done. We are done. Okay, go ahead and get mounted at this time. We're gonna go ahead and jump down the mountain. I actually should have jumped the other way. I went the wrong way. Fine, doesn't matter. I jump down into the water, go across the water right here, onto the docks. Oh, come on, get me up. There we go. And we're gonna swim back over this way. Once we get back over here, we're gonna head back up into the town hall and turn in the quest called Assaulting Freyshar Keep. And then we're gonna get the last of the Gilneas City quests. So at this point, I think we have access to
Excellent.
all of the quests for Gilneas City. So here, we're gonna turn this in.
What can I do for you?
Assaulting Freyshar Keep, and we get access, to the Fall and Rise of Grey Mane. And this was actually a decent. I mean, the rewards here kind of suck for casters. But you do get a cool tabard, which I can't highlight at all. because the UI is bugged out. Okay, I think that is it for the time being. Here. Yeah, we've completed every single quest in this zone. The only other quest that's here, level 25, died in Redridge. Oh, they're inside that cave. So the only thing you have to do now is sell, get rid of anything you can't use or don't want to have in your inventory, and you're gonna pick up a quest here inside the shack. Oh wait, what? I'm looking for the blacksmith. Oh, blacksmith quest. Okay, blacksmith is right here. We're gonna pick up a quest called Crystal Vein Ore.
Good day to you.
And this is, where is this quest? I think this is just a quest that we're turning in, and we're just turning a quest in the booty bay. That's all it is. So now that we're leaving here, we're going to go ahead and at this point I would say let's take a flight path to Ironforge, but this is going to be the end of the stream, guys. As I said, we completed every single quest in Gilneas City and Gilneas in this stream. It took us a whopping 4.5 hours to go through and do every single quest in this zone, but we did it in one go. And now we are set to do all the Gilneas City dungeon quests, but I'm not going to do that in this episode. The next zone that we're going to is going to be the Hinterlands. I'm pretty sure. Let me go look. Yeah. The next zone that we're going to be questing in is Hinterlands. So that's perfect. 4950 is Hinterlands activity. So that is going to be it from me, guys. I do appreciate everyone for tuning in today. And let's go ahead and do a quick shout out. On the YouTube side, we had Javen Dash pop it into the stream first thing early. Then we had Musical Gamer Addy. Over on the Twitch side, we had Descender44, we had Big Ape Gaming, and we had Above Waiting. Also on the Twitch, we have a ton of lurkers out there as well. Really appreciate that. On the YouTube Shorts side, I had Gorilla Fanman saying hello, yo, and Timely as well. But hey, big shout out to Big Ape Gaming as being a super chatter in the chat tonight. Just chatting, very nice. I always like streaming, but I also like chatting with the community and having that constant questions and just kind of communication. It's always nice and fun to do while you're kind of playing along. So do appreciate you chatting with me tonight. If you guys are interested, I'm going to be streaming again on Monday. I'm not going to be playing anymore this weekend. Saturday, Sunday, I'll probably be chilling and not playing. And then I'll pick it back up on Monday, streaming again, where we're going to be continuing our adventure in Hinterlands. So I'm going to go get some rest. I do appreciate everyone.
Great stream, dude.
Today.
I'll definitely come back to vibe out again. Sorry for talking your ear off if I got a little annoying, haha.
No, it wasn't annoying at all. I actually like the chatter. Sometimes it's really quiet, and by chatting, it makes the time go faster. And I'm not sitting there just grinding on mobs the entire time, right? I have something to kind of do along the time. So, no, that was good. I appreciate everyone for tuning in today. If you guys are lurking out there, we appreciate you guys as well. We had a bunch of people tuning in today. It looks like there's 6 on YouTube, 4 on Twitch, and looks like 8 on Shorts. So yeah, quite a bit of you guys out there. So that is it from me today. I will catch you guys in the next stream. See you later. Adios. If I could just find my stuff. Alright, see you later, everyone. Bye-bye.